Good morning, Vietnam. Oh boy. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got a lot of work to do today. What's my account at currently? $78. Taking a big fat loss. Oh. Let's see, I got some new I got a new indicator I set up. And I realized yesterday after rewatching my stream, I screwed up big time. So we are going to be spending the day trying to ease out of the mistake. What's up, Ozzy? Good morning, Ozzy. How you doing? Barbara, good morning. Good morning. If you guys have any tickers you want me to take a look at, throw them my way. I'll add them to the viewers watch list. Keep an eye on them. Yesterday was not the best day. I rewatched my my stream yesterday and I realized I screwed up big time. Let's take a look at some of the tickers on our list. We have CS who's running up to 97 cents. We have FRC who's up about $3, well, almost 25% on the day. GNS 210 on its way back up. We had CDU. CDU managed to get high actually. HUBC. Good morning, Liquid. All right. Okay, Barbara. I got some bad news and I got some good news on HUBC. So I was doing some research yesterday on HUBC, right? And from the looks of it, well, more personally for me, I screwed up yesterday. So let me put the moving averages. So yesterday, and I should have caught this, but I didn't. But I should have caught it. The 50 moving average never crossed over the 200. In fact, it kind of skimmed it and went all the way back down. Obviously, because it went down throughout the day. So I bought in here, like the early hours, the first couple hours. What I should have done is I should have looked at the 50 moving average. I charted everything correctly, as you can see. Like you can see the support and resistances are almost on point, but I just didn't follow the chart. I got carried away with charting and not looking at the averages. Good morning, Midga Patriot. How are you? FRC. The good news for HUBC is I think there's strong enough buying. I think this 90 resistance point is pretty strong. 194, like it looks strong. The $2 looks strong. So I think we'll see. I think we're gonna see a sell off. I think you're gonna see sort of an uptick throughout the day. It's not gonna be amazing. FRC, all right, Liquid. Good morning, Salcero. It's raining here, so your hips did its job. FRC. Let's take a look. They do have some resistance at the $15. The next resistance I would say is probably around the 20, like the 19. I think the gap, there's a good little non-resistance point between 16 and 18 or 19. So I think if you manage to break 16, I think you could see it pop up to 20. That's how I got a new indicator. Joe Osmere, good morning. How are you, sir? Still early on in the morning. Do you got any good runners? Any new ones? Let's see, let's take a look. ROI moving average. No, this screener is not very good. Probably have to use the one on Moomoo. There you can do pre-market percentages, which is pretty helpful. But yeah, I think we're definitely going to be testing the 224. I think we may even get to test the 249 today. I would be massively surprised if we managed to test the 275 today. I'm going to be honest, Barbara. Good morning, Zen Holder. I know we already said hi to each other in the Buzz Margin, right? That's his name? Buzz Margin Call? Something like that? Sorry, I apologize if I don't remember the other guy's name. I'm hoping to make a move today. How are you? I'm doing good, my guy. Yeah, man, me too. I'm on the back foot right now. I need to manage this. I'm hoping to see a good pop, maybe get a sellout. I'm hoping we test. Honestly, if we test the bottom resistance, I might just sell out some. I'll probably sell half. I don't want to sell any right now because it's probably going to go swing back up. That's what it's looking like it wants to do right now. Like I think this is the first shoulder. I think we're probably we could get back to my average. I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a nice little rebound. Top of the motherfucking morning. What's up, Zim? How are you, bro? Hope everything's doing well for you. Mara should pop. Mara, let's take a look at Mara. Mara. It should pop. Let's see, a 15-minute. Can I can't. I don't think I can do that. Let me check. No, you can't. You can't change it yet. Not yet, at least. See, hit 876 in, was that pre-market yesterday? Or maybe after hours? No, pre-market. It's been dropping down. I don't know, Liquid. It's kind of tapping under the 200 moving average, so there's some resistance on the way up. I think $7, anything below 7 is a good buy zone. Go to the 30-minute. You do have some good resistance all the way down to $7. So like I can see what you mean. And then above that, I think once you get above 820, you're looking good. So yes, again, I looked at my game footage yesterday. I was looking at my stream yesterday to see how I was doing, looking at the charts, and I realized I made a couple of mistakes. So not the resistance points. I've hit the resistance points pretty accurate. I think the issue that I had was I just didn't listen to the moving averages. I think what we could see is like, unless if they drop it really hard, I think we get the 50 that picks the 200 back up again. Like I think we get a slow little curl. I think we could definitely see 264. It just might take a day or two. Barbara, then it's 224 and 224 and 249, and then after that I have 275. Bodhi says rain incoming in 30 minutes, so that means I got more rain on the way. Thank you, Bodhi. What's up, Bodie? Steve, wow, early YouTubers today. Good morning, all. Yeah, Steve, I woke up this morning and I started working out right off the bat. I wanted to try something different. Zim says, good in Gainesville, Florida, waiting on my step pops to get out of surgery while looking at the market. Well, bro, I hope everything goes well. I hope he makes a good recovery. And hopefully you can make some money while you're waiting for that to happen. So Sarah says, Steve, any closer to getting your robot? What robot? What robot are you looking for, Salsero? Or it was Steve? Got Goggins? Yeah, Bodie, low-key I did actually. I even do I do a high amount of reps with low levels of weight. And then I alternate every day. So I work out every day, but I do low weights. And then I alternate, like I do 3, 5, 8, and 10. And the lower the weights, the more reps I do, obviously. Now, as you can see by the title, yesterday we were at 101. Today we started off with $78. So we've lost almost 22% of our portfolio's value in a day. So we're hoping to get a recovery, hope to get a rebound. See, appreciated. For sure, already got some swing plays. Let's go, Zim. Make some money, but buy your pops a nice sandwich. There's nothing better than getting out of the hospital and having a nice sandwich. At least that's what my family does. But we're Dutch. We literally eat bread and cheese. Like that's our entire diet. Let me move this over. It's maybe a little too loud for you guys. I'm still working with the... Let's see if there's anything. Do we got any other plays that might be interesting? FRC is still moving. I don't know. I get the feeling FRC is headed back down. Oh no, never mind. We got the 50 moving average skyrocketing, this trading sideways, so, but the 50 on the 5 is trying to get over the 200, so we could see a little pop from there. Oh, I'll send you a few more clips. All right, Bodie. I look forward to it. Even though I don't watch that much Goggins, but his messages just ring in my ears almost all day. It's really annoying, actually. I actually don't like Goggins that much, but I still listen to him. It's weird. See, do we have any other good runners? Let's see, LYLT. I saw that boy. That was LYLT, dude. It's moving. Oh no, did it get removed? Yeah, it's not on the market. I think it got shadow realmed. Yeah. All right, we're taking this off the watch list, guys. LCFR, bro, for some reason I'm really liking this play. It might have been too late, but I really wish I'd gotten in this play yesterday. Hey Chase, good morning. What did HUBC close at for you? For me, it says HUBC closed at 221 yesterday. It this morning it hit 239, so could have sold some. Damn, LYLT goes to Shadow Realm a day early. Bye bye money. David Goggins said try and work out / train with no music, just you and your mind putting in work. Yeah, Zim, that's exactly what it gets too noisy. I find it distracting. I like it's raining this morning, so I opened my window and I was just listening to the rain. The rain was my music. But I how do you say, it's natural. It's natural music. CISO. You know what? I saw people were talking about it. It's a sympathy run, right? From HUBC. Apparently they're also somewhat undervalued. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, let me take a look here. Oh yeah, they burn a lot of cash. I think that's kind of one of the issues. It's definitely, I would be wary because the market cap is pretty high. Kind of gives me an indication. It could easily fall down back to the 40s if you're looking for like an entry point, I guess. Right? Because it's gonna kind of, the last resistance is kind of at where we're at right now. After that, it's gonna run through butter down to the 40s. I work out to Bloodsport movie soundtrack. I've never heard of that. What happened to BOXD? BOXD, let's take a look. I have no idea. I've not been in this play. Just take a look here. It sold off. You did have a couple of pumps. I'm assuming retail kept this bad boy alive. You had this dump, hit 10 cents. You know, honestly, if I was like, if I was looking to get into this at some point, I would say like it taps like 9 cents maybe, because it hit 10 cents. But I think people like, it's a good like 10 cents is not a bad, but I think they're gonna drive it down below it. I need to listen to Sick Ick when working out. Gets me in the mood. That's also something I don't know. Steve. Is it something I should know? Uh, cheesy 80s music. Okay. I listen to Eminem workout music. Dude, that is. If there was ever music I would listen to, it'd be Eminem. 100%. BBBY is up a little bit. So, do we have any other tickers on here that are DRMA up 7%. Western Alliance is up 8%. Do I have this? Yeah, I have this on my viewers watch list. We got Finger up 5%. I know some of you have been in that play. Let's take a look at TRK. Excuse me, TRKA. Hit 21.12 this morning. I don't know. It does look like it has some momentum. The volume is pretty low though. I don't know about this. Go to my let's go to the viewers watch list again. Yeah, I've not seen Bloodsport. I'm way too young for that. I can barely watch a movie from like the 2000s. That shit's already cheesy to me. Well, good news is we're recovering some value on the portfolio, but I'm hoping we get like a little pump up in the morning. If we look at the 4 hour on HUBC, right? It doesn't look bad. It really needs to curl up. Like I think honestly, if we test 275 today, no, not even. If we test like the 250 area, I'd be happy. I'll probably sell out and wait in case it drops or something like that. Because I've seen speculation it's gonna drop. TENX on watch. All right, let's take a look at TENX. I have it up here. The volume is pretty low, but it did have a nice move up towards the end of the day yesterday. It reached 60, reached 61 in pre-market. I think you might have like a little, right? You got the first shoulder, the second shoulder, or the head, shoulder, head. Might get another pump up. We could swing this 4 cents maybe. Maybe we see like 59.60 on TENX. Pack W is up 10%. Wow, look at Pack W. It's at the top of it has some nice little resistance below it at $11. This would be a shout. The 50 managed to kind of curl up over the 200, so yes, guys, if you could, please just quickly smash the like button. It takes a couple of seconds. Don't want to take away from your trading. FRC up 25%. It is moving up a little bit. Okay, it wants to move. 1536 is so far the high in the morning. No, 1543, sorry. I was trying to retap that. It did go, wow, it went all the way down to 13. Dude, FRC swings are crazy. You always, this happened yesterday with the $2 swing at 5 o'clock in the morning. It's crazy. COSM managed to pull back up a little bit. It went to 325. I don't know what the frick CSM's doing, but okay, 211 on HUBC. I'm okay with this, honestly. There is some heavy resistance up above. People probably going to average down as well. FRC is still moving. 1545 is now the high, which I think we just hit that. Yeah, we just hit that. Edible. I saw people talking about that. Edible garden. Let's take a look. 15 minutes. Oh, dude, they're just pumping that up to slam it back down. See, they did that shit a couple of days ago as well. I'd be careful with this play. The volume isn't even there. They literally ran it up on a couple of thousand volume after hours in pre-market. I don't. Let's take a look. HSTO's in the channel. It's been bouncing off the 146, 147, going back down. Doesn't look terrible. Tune did some said FRC was going to 11 yesterday. You mean today? Or you mean like yesterday? Because yesterday it went to 11, right? Oh, 11:11 you mean? 11:11, 9:11, and 7:11? I mean, FRC is like... I wouldn't... at this stage, I would not underestimate this ticker. Okay, HUBC is making a nice little curl up. Come on, baby. If we can just tap over that resistance on 250, I would be so happy. It looks like people aren't going to let it drop below 2. If it goes below 2, then definitely someone's trying to bring it down for some reason. I mean, what FRC? I don't think it hit that, right? I think the low was 1175 towards after hours. We're tapping new highs right now. 1549, 1548. There we go, 1550. There we go. We're pushing up. Lunar is up 6%. FRC is now officially up 27%, pushing into 28%. 15. Wow, it keeps on moving. I'd be careful with this, guys. I know we've been playing this a lot. 1570. Wow. I mean, you could have already made money on FRC, so let's take a look at CS. CS hit 98 after hours or pre-market. Double topped. I don't like CS. I think CS it's gonna struggle to get over that $1, dude. Oh wait, let's do live chat so I don't make sure I haven't missed out on anybody. Come on, HUBC, dude. I needed like at least 10. I'll take $90. I don't even want to necessarily get out in the green at this point. Boyle, Bodie, Boyle, or no, it was Steve. Who suggested Boyle? This boy is dropping. 391. Probably has to fall a little bit more, right? Is this the bottom? This is pretty much the bottom on Boyle. I don't think it's been this low. Yeah, it's a 52-week low. $15.80 is now the high on FRC. GNS 210. CDTX 181. The volume on TENX is lackluster, but it moved. I don't think the volume was that great yesterday either. It was better. I don't know, maybe it's just because it's still pre-market. This number 234 keeps popping up into my head. I don't know why that is, but for some reason. There's a significance about 234 on HUBC. I haven't quite figured out what it is. Take a look at FRC. Bounced down. Now trying to fight its way back up. It does have a lot. Oh, is this? I think this is bullish. If it manages to pop right back up. 603. We got about 30 seconds. Damn. Maybe not right now, but at some point. CS is moving back up. Still don't like it, but I know Buzz Margin was bullish on it, I think, right? He said he took a long position on it. All right, NVOS. Wow, it's up 36% pre-market, 37%. Hit a high of 1458. It closed at 10 cents yesterday? Really? Holy crap. The recovery on this. I'd be careful though, because it bounced right off 10 cents. That's very suspicious. Let's go to the hourly here. I think your last line of defense is probably 1250. And I think you have some resistance probably at around 17 by the looks of it. Man, NVOS. I'm impressed. Sticker did run up to 25 cents the other day. Wow. Wait, where was I when that happened? What the I remember it ran to like 15, but oh yeah, that's right. It was running. You could have easily exited out of that. I know there's some hold. It is picking up the 500 moving average as support on the 30, which is maybe a good indication. You have the 50. Dude, NVOS low, honestly, it's looking good. I mean, on the 30, you have the 50 curling up. You have same on the 1 hour. I don't know if it's sustainable. On the 15, you just got a golden cross. I expect to see some more upward momentum on NVOS, to be honest. Did they release news? Or they have earnings or something like that? Chaz called that yesterday and bought in under 10. Oh, wow, really? Crypto up a bit. Actually, let me pull that up. Let me pull up crypto, gold, and silver. Gold's down a bit. Silver's down. Really? Bitcoin still managing above 28K. What was I gonna? I'm surprised. I don't understand how gold could be down. Yeah, I would have rather just jumped out of HUBC and into NVOS, to be honest. If I was, yeah, I guess I was just paying too much attention to 190. Hold up. Oops. FRC is still moving up. 1640 is the high. On the 5 minute, you just had the 50. The 50 moving average is starting to. It's about to cross over, dude. You could see a very nice little bullish run there. I don't know if the run would be extremely strong, but it's definitely looking like it. HUBC going back down, dude. God damn it. 205. I might just have to take the $20 loss. I'm starting to consider it because I'd rather take a 20% loss and try to get it back into with another ticker that I see some momentum on. Wait, HUBC just released news. A developer of confidential computer cybersecurity solutions announced today that it will host an online. Oh, fuck. That's such a shitty piece of news. Well, at least it's a good response to the thing. There we go. I like that movement, HUBC, baby. Made my money on NVOS when it was at 20 not too long ago before the big drop. I'll probably sit out this time. I don't know. I'm obviously you can do what you like, but NVOS looks strong. It is. I will admit, Zen, though, it is looking like it needs a pullback at some point. You do have a lot of, you have some good indicators. The only problem is that it can easily fall back down to 11 cents. There's no real support, right? Because most of this action was pre-market and after hours. I think that's kind of the issue you have right now. Western Alliance is at 32. Wow. Up 10%. FRC, where's FRC? Has some good accumulation going on. I could easily rip upwards. That's what I'm saying. I think FRC. The moving averages, they're really trying to keep that bad boy down. They're trying to make it go sideways. to an FRC is the play for today. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling, Chase. I really am. The chart is looking really nice. And even on the 10 and the 15, you have this nice little curling going on. It's been going down 1, 2, went up. So in the last 5 days, it's gone up once and down 4. So it hit 1152. It definitely looks like it needs to recover. This could be the move, to be honest. I could always get back into FRC or HUBC. Because I just don't see how HUBC is going to be. Like, yeah, sure, it's curling up. Oh, man. It's going to need some more downward pressure. All right. Oh, God. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. I mean, $15 on FRC. That's so cheap, bro. I have one day trade. UBS up 7%. I agree, Chase. HUBC is a longer swing trade in my opinion. Yeah, that's the research I did yesterday. That's the feeling I got. Below $16 is a steal, dude. All right. We're moving into FRC. Thinking 13. If it goes down to 13, that kind of negates the... See, if it gets, the only thing is if it gets over that hurdle, I think FRC is running. Could always pick up more share. Oh boy. Yeah, even the 500 on the, it's moving up. It's gonna come swinging back down at some point. Wait, let me remove the VWAP. Good morning, Sue. What's up, counselor? How you doing? Another day in the market. Yes, sir. Sue, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I know it's a lot later for you, so. I mean, these are all swings, really. Like, HUBC is a swing. FRC is a swing. These are all swings. Oh, shit. Here we go. Okay, we got 10 minutes left. I'm going to go grab some coffee before the market opens. All right. Here we go. We got 9 minutes left till market opens. Hopefully we see some good action here. FRC is already on its way down, which is not. Dude, I already misplayed. I can already feel it. I was done with that. I was really done with that. Man. Why is getting over 100 so fucking hard, dude? Jesus Christ. The 10 minute actually looks really good. So we got a resistance right below it. Got momentum coming in. Got the 200 moving average moving down. We do have some support at like the 1530s. And then at the 14s. You said the 13s? Who said the 13s? 13s is actually not a bad shout, to be honest. There is a gap, though. Just below 13. Kind of getting shoved into 120, so we'll see how it carries over. Oh, wow. Miguel comes in shorting FRC currently. Well, take the VP off for a second. Do have support at 15. The next level is probably around. Should have probably done this beforehand. See, now I'm doing it the other way. God damn it, dude. So we do have some support at 15. Not the best entry I've had, but one that's working out. The 10, I mean, dude, come on. The 10 looks nice. Okay, let's see. Look at the 5 minute here. So we have support there. Come on, get above it. Get above it. Turn the VWAP on. Get above 1542. Come on, baby. Push it. HUBC dropping lower, so. All right, we got 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left until market opens. If FRC manages to push the 120 here, it's essentially a breakout. Good morning, Mr. I don't give a fuck. How are you? There we go. That's the push I wanted to see. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's a nice candle. And we get above the 13 EMA. We're pushing it up. That's what I wanted to see. Come on, dude. Push it. $15.7. Okay. We're in the green for once. Holy shit. Wow, we are moving. Are we gonna break 16 here? This could be. The 10 is probably the best chart right now. We also have some support at around. Where is that? This is like close. Yeah, it's around 15. Excuse me. The camera came out of nowhere. We're now in FRC, so we're pushing the 80s. There we go. Okay, we got 20 seconds left. Okay, 5. All right, there we go. Market's open. We're moving. Okay, FRC is still trading around my average. We're looking for a movement upwards. Try to get above 16. All right, there we go. We need to get above 1640. We get a run. There we go. 16. We're in the 16s. It's pushing forward. Better not fucking halt this ticker, bro. All right, okay, we're getting pushed back down. Oh, there's some heavy resistance at 16. There we go. Back into the 16. That's what I wanted to see. Gap and go on FRC. We're now above the 120 moving average. If we can get the 13 EMA over, or the 13 EMA over the 120. We essentially need to get above, 1650 is essentially where we need to get above. If we don't, it's going to be brutal. There we go. We get knocked right back down. Let's take a look at the 1 minute. Oh, there we go. We go down. Said the 13s, right, Bodie? Miguel is shorting, so he's winning. I'm assuming you got in high. Okay, we're moving back up. Come on, it's literally about to cross on the 5. There's no way it's not going to. Oh, they're just going to push it back down. Of course they are. GNS is up to 217. We got a lot of movers. All right, let's take a look. NVOS, FRC. Okay, NVOS is down, got knocked down. PAC W hit a high of 1178. Edible is at 402. CDU is at 55. MMAT is at 55. GNS is at 215. Hit a high of 218. Lunar got slapped back down to 1144. AGFY is still getting knocked down below 25. CDTX, not enough volume. CS is all the way down to 955. SPY is up a full %. COSM, LNTX, and TENX are all trading neutral, except COSM just moved up. HKD at 725, hit a bottom of 716. PXMD is at 253. LFCR got knocked down below 3. Oh, dude, I'm so happy I sold out of HUBC. It hit the bottom. It hit the bottom of that resistance line, or that support line. FRC is looking a lot better. Rollo, good morning. Good morning. What's up, Henry? Unit 12 kicks. Time to start a Mullen watch floor may be achieved. All right, we're using 15 as support right now on FRC. Hopefully, oh, there we just broke it. Okay, we're bouncing off the 200 on the 1 minute. Bouncing off the 50 on the 5 minute. We're bouncing off the 35 on the 10 minute. Anything on the 15? No, there's no real. Probably some stop losses just got knocked down. It's a fucking bull trap. God fucking damn it, dude. We need to push back over the 15. See, but I look, even if it goes down a little bit, I'm still expecting a recovery at some point. I mean, look at this. It has to recover at some point. Even if it's not like a ridiculous upward movement, I still expect some movement upwards. Wow, COSM's up 7 cents. That's good to see. HUBC bouncing up, going back to 203. Okay, FRC back into the 15s. See, right now the 5 minutes a bit hard to see. Okay, we're bouncing off the VWAP. The VWAP. on the 1 minute. Okay, we're trying to push ourselves back over. Good recovery candle. I didn't expect to see that, to be honest. I would have definitely picked up shares there, but I didn't. All right, come on. The 5 minute is getting so close. How far away are we? We're 1491 on the 200, 1483 on the 50. Okay, we're into the mid 15s now. Getting knocked back down again. Trying to fight for that VWAP on the 1 minute. It's having some trouble getting over that hurdle. In crypto news, XRP is ripping. Oh, bro, did they finally announce that news you were talking about? Didn't they get a? Oh wow, holy crap! XRP just moved from basically 39 to all the way to 43. It's moving. I've seen this too many times, man. I've seen this way too many fucking times. The 10 minute still looks, in my opinion, the best. Again, we're still only 10 minutes into the market, so I'm not worried yet. We're still using 15 as support. Is there any lines of like, we have this right here, so 1430. We're probably going to be testing that at some point. Oh, look at that. Just get knocked down to the upper 14s. Still using the 200 on the 1 minute. It's curling back down. COSM earnings today, dude, I have no idea. NVOS curls, take a look. Maybe. It is moving up. FRC trying to fight back for the 15. We're only 11 minutes in, so Edible's moving up. 423, hit a high of 426. Western Alliance moving up 10%. It's currently at 32. Pac West also. Powell is speaking tomorrow, isn't he? Okay, that again. That 15, we're using 15 as a support. I think they're trying to turn it into resistance. They're having trouble doing that as well, so we just need to catch some momentum upwards. Currently, we're testing some of the averages, or some of the moving averages. COSM earnings was yesterday. They didn't release their earnings. Or did they? I didn't see them release their earnings. Maybe it was claimed that they were releasing earnings, but I don't think they were releasing earnings. They didn't release anything. Yep, they're now trying to turn 15 into resistance. We're slightly over right now. They're currently using the 120 and the 200 sort of as a in and out at this point. We're breaking above the 10. We're moving past the 120. We're trying to tap into the 13. FRTX has earnings today. Oh, there we go. FRC back into the lower 15s. Moving past the 13 EMA. Can they use it as a support? That's the question. That's what we needed. I don't know, dude. They keep on talking about COSM, but here, I'll quickly check out FRTX. Currently trading at 88. I'll add this to the watch list. NVOS up to 13 cents. Okay, we're now fighting against the VWAP. That's what we're trying to fight for. AGFY up to 26 cents. CDTX moving up 6% to 188. Tapping near the highs. HSTO currently at 142. HUBC trying to hold $2. They're really testing the shit out of that. So far, the decision to jump into FRC is looking like it was the good one. It was a good idea. The moving averages on the 50 and the 200 on the 5 are getting really close. And because we're maintaining it, it looks like we're moving up on the 50. The 10 is looking really nice again. We bounced off the 35. We got the 50 curling up as well. And we're going to test the 15 again. We were above the VWAP for a moment there on the 1 minute. Oh, wow. What's the VWAP? 1532. 1532 is if we can hold over 1532, I think that's when we really start picking up momentum. Still testing the 15 there. TTTO 3-time. I'm gonna be honest. I got out of TTTO. I jumped into gold calls, which are now on their way down. How did it drop so much? How did gold drop so? Why is gold dropping so much? If gold is dropping, shouldn't the banks be ripping? Like ripping? Not like this accumulation. FRC should be on its way back up. Somebody must know something. All right, here we go. I have a feeling what's going to happen. I pray, dude, I honestly pray that they don't put any BPS. I hope Powell just gives us like a good month or two. If HUBC is now below $2. What do you think? Let me ask you guys this question. Do you guys think they're gonna put up the BPS, or do you think they're going to hold it for now to try to maintain stability, or the very little stability that they have left? If they raise rates, it's over, right? I mean, people are just gonna be like, nope. All right. I mean, that's kind of what the market's probably expecting. If you manage to kind of skirt around that. That's kind of what I'm thinking, though. All right, FRC is just chilling out. It's trading sideways for now. So Midga thinks 25, maybe hold it next month. Jason also thinks 25. I don't know. I don't see that working out well. FRC looks like it's turned 15 into support. It just needs to push itself over the VWAP. That's really all it needs to do now. And then we got some upward momentum coming in. I mean, that's really all we need to do right now. Take a look at the 5. The 50 is now literally a penny below the 200. If we can just get some good upward momentum. We need something here to budge. Something to give. We can't stay in this channel all day. If we do, that's fine, but I imagine it will rise $1 or so. See, let's look at the 4-hour. We do have the 13 EMA and the 10 moving average. The 13 EMA is at $19. And then after that, we have the 35 at the 31. All right, there we go. I think it just broke the VWAP. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. All right, now maintain that, baby. The next resistance is 1558. TENX is now up 5%. 59. There we go. 59.39. NVOS back in 1250 range. By the way, if you guys are curious as to the indicator I'm using to the side here, it's called VP. It helps you kind of understand where most of the volume is price-wise. And then HUBC is now down to 184. Wow. I am happy I sold out. I sold out in the 2s. So, okay, so far we've played this well. We have recovered. 190, I believe that was, and then below that was I think 174 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the one below I have 174 as support. I don't know sure if that's maintained, but FRC is breaking above my average. Finally, we're above the VWAP. We got upward momentum on the 5 minute. I think the 50 is now tapping the 200. This is where we could see a little breakout coming in. The next resistance point is at 1640 though. By the way, yesterday when I was talking about, oh, I think I might have found something, I did some more math. It never mind. Don't ignore what I said. Western Alliance is up again. Dude, why are we playing FRC? We should have just played Western Alliance. I feel like that would have been such a better play. Western Alliance has moved so much better than FRC. Like overall, like the swings I've seen on Western Alliance have been a lot bigger. Wow, we're now above the 120 on the 10. Oh, that looks beautiful on the 10. Dude. I'm telling you, the 10 is probably the best chart on FRC. If we can now just push it up a little bit, we are above the 15, the resistance at 1556. I think we're probably going to try to use that as support. But we're moving up again. Come on, dude. Let's go. Help my account recover. Just start moving up to the 30s, bro. Do it. Get this stuck in HUBC, says Chris. Incoming halt on FRC, says Chase. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I'm happy I sold out of HUBC, man. I sold out this morning, just pre-market. It's gonna be like, I'll probably buy back in. I think there's a swing that's coming in on HUBC. I think there's just too much selling going on. It kind of honestly looks like the TRK chart, which is that was a painful move, obviously, for a lot of people. All right, is this a little cup and handle chase? Oh wow. Okay. I mean, you can use my average as support, I guess. I would rather you not use it as support and just continue moving forward. That would also be a CDTX now up 10% to 195. I don't know. I forget who called that out, but whoever called that out could have made some money there. Well, I can tell you because I did actually, ironically enough, someone asked. I think it was Prosperous. I'm not sure if Prosperous is in here. I did my calculations for FRC. So I did I have some ranges, and I'm curious to see what was the open for today. I did it on the 15 yesterday. So the open was 1575. No, yeah, 1575 was the open. I think honestly we could see $19 today. I think we get above. I think we close in the 20s. That's kind of what my calculations have given me. I'm not saying they're right. I'm just simply saying that's what my. We could also go down the other way. We could go to $11. I did plus or minus just, but okay. We got some. Wow. We tapped that resistance line perfectly once again. Double top. What is that resistance line? 1616. 1615. That's kind of what we tapped there. If we can get out of that, dude, I think we're good to go. There we go. We break out of the resistance. Let's go. And we're moving up. Let's go. Wow, we're just moving, baby. 1640. Wow, we're just moving past that. And we're about to get halted. As Chase said, wow, look at that movement. Wonderful breakout. Let's go. And we're halted. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully it recovers, says Chris. Yeah, dude. I'm with you on that. Let's go, baby. I 100 liquid. Chase, let's go, dude. We're going to the moon, dude. Oh my god, my account is recovering. Thank God. Holy shit. HUBC, from the depths of despair, we're already moving up quite quickly. Could we see just 100x? Look, I had a couple of different I had I have 5 numbers. I have plus or minus 160, plus or minus 1552, plus or minus 30.7, plus or minus 23.24, and plus or minus 462. I don't know which one it will do. I might even be wrong because there's so many different variations you can do with what I did. Like I think you can pull out like 10 different numbers or something. What stock is that to? It's FRC. PBTS with movement. I averaged down to 17. Let's go. Oh, hey, what's up, bro? Good morning. Good morning, family. Waiting for those spikes to apply puts on the market. Let's fucking go. Tune, I bought 2,000 shares yesterday at 12.50. Well, so what? That's 2,000 times 4. That's, you just made 8 grand, baby? Is that what you're saying? You just made a good little 8 grand? Papa Rooney? Send me some cash, baby. I want to pay my. I need to get my own place. No, but dude, that's crazy. See, I think someone else said that they wanted to get in. I think it was it Bodie? Someone said they wanted to get in at 13, but they didn't pull the trigger. 12. No, he said he wanted to get in at 12. Well, but let's go, Chase. Dana, good morning. How are you? How's your morning going? Wait, let's take a look. Where's FRC? Oh, there it is at the top. I don't know what's going on, but we're waiting for it. So it's probably gonna get halted down at some point as well. Is halting good? Sometimes. Sometimes it's bad. It kind of depends. But we need to move up now. Come on. Look. If we take a look at the 30-minute chart, right? Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. This is like, we've done all the BS. See, we have some resistance here. Yeah. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna quickly put a line in before we start getting marked up again. There we go. Got resist. I'll just put one up there. Do we have another line of? I'm gonna start drawing points of resistance. I'm not saying that it's gonna be working out, but so the next resistance point I have is at around 1977, 1976, something like that. Scalp those banks, family, until we have confirmed the bank collapse is over. Don't get trapped. Make this money. I 100% I agree. NVOS is now below 12. Any other good movements? Not really. Oh wow, we got a lot of love in the chat today, guys. Nice to see. Money and love, nothing better. Okay, we're unhalted. Wait, why is it not showing anything? There we go. Okay, there we go. We hit 1702. We're getting pushed back down. Wow, what the okay, get halted down. We just got halted down. Excuse me. Wow, what is that? What is that? We did hit that support line though. So now we got 1702. Let's take a look. Let's go to the 5-minute here. We do have a breakout on the 50 over the 200. On the 10-minute, we are looking really good, bro. We're looking really good. Money can't buy happiness, but watching stock skyrocket can. I agree, TZ. Okay. I need to, I'll be right back. Hopefully it doesn't unhold. Also grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. Give me a moment, guys. We got back in time before the unhalting. Before the apocalypse hits us. That's really what we're witnessing here. Immediately halted down. That can't be good. It doesn't always happen. Like, it doesn't always mean it's a bad thing. I mean, this stock gets halted a lot, so. Oh, good. Bought in at 16.29 for the ride. Another $300 loss incoming. My dad used to say LOL, say that LOL when he played horses. I think we're gonna be the unhalting. Sounds like a horror film about getting stopped out. They halt. So when they halted, they put it at the bottom of the list, but that's a bit weird. Okay, we're unhalted. Here we go. 1620. Okay, we're moving back down. We're tapping the 13 EMA. Wow. Okay, no, but now we're moving back up. This is some wild action here. Still above the VWAP. Oh, as I say that, we're now tapping it. That was probably the scalp of the day. Like, that was probably where we could see some more upward movement. We'll see. Got an indecisive candle here. Still above the VWAP on the 1 minute. The VWAP. Probably got some buying coming in right now. Shorts covering. Tune, you still have Holo? I do not. I'll add Holo to the list real quickly. I sold out because I only bought a couple of shares. Alright, there we go. Viewers watch list. FRC moving its way back up. Come on. We need to get over that resistance point up above us. 1616. See, on the 1 minute, you can just see a lot of the price action. On the 5 minutes, a bit trickier because I think it's because I have the RSI and everything. Okay, we're using the EMA as support right now. Which is a good sign in my book. The question is, I want to see a breakout here. Take a look at the 10. The 10 is still, in my mind, the best chart we have. CDTX is now up to $2. Wow. FRC going to be a choppy ride. Yeah, I get the feeling just based off of these two candles right here on the 10-minute. The 50 is still moving up very nicely. The fact that the 50 broke the 200 during the market is, in my mind, a good sign. See, because now we're moving back up. We're going to be trying to test that resistance point. We do have a resistance at 1702. TENX is up 10% as well. Hey, I mean, we've had some movers. Like, you can't really be complaining. You've had some opportunities. Banks have been a big one. There we go. We're moving back up. Okay. 1616 is 1615 really is a resistance. We're essentially using my average as support, which kind of makes me nervous. I'm hoping that we turn 1616 into support at some point. It is cup and handle maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I think we're gonna. This is a slow mover upwards. I don't think it's gonna be that fast. Again, we're slowly. We just need to convert a lot of these averages into support. CVNA giving me great 50-cent scalps last few days, says Liquid. Chop City. OA. Alright, again, okay, we're pushing past the resistance, or tapping it at least. There we go. Okay, we're above the resistance. Can we turn this into support? That's the question. Hopefully they don't halt this motherfucker again. It is moving up very rapidly, so I think that's kind of the issue. Trying to knock it back down. I think we're probably going to even break this 1702 at some point. It's going to be broken. Okay, well, we went over the resistance. We're tapping it again. I think we're just trying to convert this into support at this point. Oh, no movement. No price movement. Did they halt it? What's going on here? Why is the price not moving? Did they shut off the algos or something? What the heck was that? Do you guys see that? Chase, you better not get my hopium levels up, bro. My veins are pumping if that happens. I'll probably get out way lower than that, to be honest. Okay, we're still hitting this resistance point. We're kind of using 1572, so I'm gonna draw some lines here. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. No, this is 1574. No, 2. Let's do 2. I think this is this kind of makes sense right now. We'll see. We can always delete this and change the shit. Lock that. All right. Got a fat red candle coming in. But Chase, if it does land at those prices, I wouldn't be far off actually. It actually would help a lot with my understanding. Okay, we're past the resistance point once again. Ooh, that's a good candle, dude. That's a good candle. That's a good candle. Come on, turn this into support. You can play around all you want up here, but just play it up here, not down there. What is this, bro? It's not gonna work out. Dude, look at the 10-minute, dude. Come on. Look at the 10-minute. The 10-minute looks nice. See, I think this is actually the last mode of resistance. I think we're literally at the last mode of resistance for a while. The next level of resistance we really have is 25. The next real resistance is 25. We can if we get above like 20, or if we can get above 19, then we're cutting through butter and we're hitting 25. It's looking good right now. I think this is the fight we needed to see right here. I think we got like another good hour of volume in FRC before we see any real pullbacks here. Relax, just watch a movie. All right. I've heard you push your bish. I'm holding 50 shares. I want it to rise like Phoenix, then fall like Icarus. All right. Well, if that's the case, Chase, then I'm gonna take a quick look at HUBC here. See if we can find any. Yeah, we got modes of resistance up above. It's gonna be a swing at some point. I was expecting maybe we'd see like a pop up earlier on, but I think people are just selling it off right now. LFCR, it kind of actually sucks that this went down. I really like how this looks. Do have a bit of a reversal coming in. Let's take a look at the 10-minute. Yeah, not great. Supposed to be on an upward momentum here. HSTO, yeah, I think you mentioned it. It is on a slow rise up. Dude, it's bouncing off 140. Like, if you wanted to, you could swing that. It's been bouncing off this like channel. It is getting higher lows. I think HSTO could be a play for tomorrow, maybe. MMAT is back down. INM 146 or 142 just dropped. HKD moving up a little bit. How's CS doing? Still don't like it. SPY is up almost a full %, but it's on its way down. It looks good, to be honest. The 1 hour looks like it wants to break out soon. Like even further. COSM looking healthy. Pull back off the 290, back into the 317. COSM's coming back up, yeah. Only bad news can destroy FRC today. All right. Spider, good morning. What's up, Malaka? Get your hand off your piece, bro. You Malaka. Be careful who you call Malaka, bro. I've been burned at sports games too many times calling people wankers and jerk offs. Literally called a guy a wanker while he's coming on field in the MLS final. Called him a wanker. He literally scored a last minute goal to tie the game, and we lost in penalties. all the fans around us were like laughing at us. TENX is moving up. Wow, look at that. Hit 63, came back down, curled back up, double topped. The volume is still quite low. Like, it's not like quick movements. Turnover percent is only 20%. It's been climbing up steadily. CDTX back down to 190. TENX at 63 again. NVOS back above 12. Did hit 1171. Tapped off the VWAP at 1260. TENX is moving. It looks like it has some more upward momentum. Had a nice little, let's look at the 10 minute, the 15 looks good. Wow, even the 30 is starting to look good. You could see a real, wait, let's take a look at the 4 hour here. You could see a real push for TENX, to be honest. It might take some time, but I mean, give it a day or two and you could see like way higher prices. I mean, you went solid push over the 500 moving average on the 30. Tide moving with some volume coming in. All right, I'll take a look at Tide. This one as well. 30 doesn't look as great as 10x, but it does look like it's carrying some momentum. The 10 looks good on Tide. The 5 minute was good yesterday. How's PBLA doing? PBLA is also up 8% today. Hit 58 in pre-market the day before. It did drop down. It dropped down all the way to 41. Tin the 50 moving average on the 1 hour. Cisco. Wow, look at Cisco. Holy shit. This could be, you could get a nice little recovery at some point here. It's bounced off the 500. That run is literally just a run up. It's just a bull trap. They just love doing that, don't they? Alright, let's take a look at FRC. How's FRC doing? FRC is still in that channel. It's just ping-ponging back and forth. UBS is up 8%. I think someone mentioned that. Finger is up 7%. iBio is up 5%. See, anything else that FRTX is still up 3%. Holo is up. The 1 minute looks good. 5 minute looking better. I mean, you're going to see a rebound on COSM at some point here. Hit 291. Like, there's some resistance up above at 360. 360 seems like to be the heavy resistance point for COSM. Maybe some more movement on the 15. The 1 hour doesn't look great, to be honest. Lunar keeping my eye on, hasn't been this low in a while. Prosperous was talking about it yesterday. Oh yeah, I still have Lunar on my watch list. On the HKD as well. HKD, I mean, it's hit the lows 2 times. This could be a double bottom on HKD. I don't know 100%. We probably have to look a little bit more further. Yeah, it hit 715. So honestly, wouldn't be a bad dip into HKD. The chart doesn't look great though. The moving averages kind of suck. Take a look at Lunar here. Look at the 5 minute, not great. Look at the 10 minute, not great. Needs a little bit more setup. I think it might fall a little bit lower. I think we could see the low 11s again. Because you have heavy resistance at 12. So if it wants to go back up, it's going to get some pressure. Yeah, you got massive resistance up above Lunar. I think that's kind of the issue. You need like a catalyst or something to get it moving. You can't just let it sit there. FRC back above 16. We're moving up again. We're above that resistance point. We're trying to turn that into support. There we go. We got some good movement on FRC. Dude, the 10 minute looks really sexy. I know I said that like 100 times now, but the 10 minute looks fucking sexy. The 15 minute is starting to look sexy, and it needs a little bit more time to adjust itself. The 1 hour doesn't look great, to be honest, but I mean, let's be real. None of these long. We're trying to push back above the 10 EMA. What's the 10 MA? 1662. So we're probably going to see some resistance right around there. I mean, we're holding the VWAP on the 4 hour. If we can, dude, I mean, Chase, I see what you mean. Like the FRC is starting to look really nice. It's starting to look really nice. Like last week, I think was just kind of a wait. Is that Krabby Patty? I heard people talking about yes, Krabby Patty. I wish Jeff was in here, bro. Me and him started playing Krabby. Oh no, was it Steve? Steve, were me and you both playing Krabby Patty? I'm not sure if Steve is in here, but tune if Fed comes out with positive news, FRC's going back to 140. Dude, if that happens, my account would like 5x. I would literally go from 100 to like, wow, look at Krabby Patty, dude. Krabby Patty's on a move. Damn, bro. But FRC, dude, okay. We're really starting to move on FRC here, dude. Look at this. We're finally breaking above that that resistance. We've turned it into support. We're now moving back up to the next channel. What was I think it was 662 or something. Let me look at the 4 hour again. What is the 1665 essentially? That's the support, or that's the resistance, right? 65. High was 74, close was 57. Damn, bro. I actually kind of wish I got into Krabby Patty. Krabby Patty is a BSFC. It's I think it was me and Jeff who were talking. It was Jeff, because me and Jeff, he was talking about crabbing, and he was saying that there's a shortage in crabbing, to some degree, and that BSF was positioned very nicely. I remember looking at the company. It was fundamentally pretty. It was okay actually. LFCR is moving back up. Dude, wow, we're about to tap that resistance at 1702. Holo is up 5% as well. Let's take a look at LFCR. Where's that bad boy? Oops, I'm not on the right watch list. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? LFCR, LFCR. Ooh, that looks nice. To be honest, the chart isn't looking amazing. I think you need to let it fall. Like, I think you need to let it dip back into the twos again. As I said, the resistance is essentially 260 or something like that. FRC is moving up nicely, dude. Okay, we tapped off that resistance point. Now the question is, what's the resistance up above? We gotta go back and see if there's any noticeable resistance. We'll go to the 10-minute here. Any resistance above here? Not really. Yeah, we're tapping previous. No, because this is essentially the lowest. So no, because we don't really. If we break out of this, we don't really have much resistance up until the 19s. So we did just break 1710. We're now into the 17s. We're holding strong there. Let's move this over a little bit, give those a little bit more breathing space to look at the chart. We'll keep that there so we can see the percentages. Okay, we're going to get pushed back down here. Hopefully we can get a nice little candle going in. I don't think we're going to. We might have to retest this again. I mean, it's looking like a little cup and handle, but I don't want to speak too early. The 5-minute looks better after that kind of movement upwards we recently had. The 10-minute is looking really nice. I mean, we're talking about. We could see a runner into tomorrow on the 10-minute. Like the 10-minute, I think we tap in. We tap in tomorrow. I think we push the 25s tomorrow. I know Chase is saying we do it today, but I think depending on how quickly we move up on FRC, I think we honestly, because if we take Chase's speculation in regards to the Fed, right? People are probably going to buy in. Brother, don't worry about resistance. Nothing can stop us. Chase, I know you're right. Like, I'm hoping you're right, but I also gotta. I'm just trying to like look at the chart, right? Like, I'm also just trying to learn charting. Like throwing out a couple of hypotheticals here and there. Because I think you're right, right? I think the action we're seeing today is a setup for tomorrow. Because you don't want to be out of the play, right? Like for tomorrow. Because if you're out of the play, then you're chasing it, and if things go badly, then well, you probably can take some profit today. So. I mean, yeah, I've impressed myself so far. I mean, I've hit it pretty much on the dot again. See, let's take a look at HUBC, dude. Holy crap. Could you imagine if I hadn't sold out today? I was just watching you guys make money on FRC. I'd be commentating, being down another like $7 on the account. I know I'm down fat today. COSM is moving up to 322. Dude, let's go COSM. I like that. Nice little recovery. Oh yeah, look at that FRC. Nice little chart there. Yeah, the chart on COSM is also starting to look nice. COSM is a good swinger. Really good at using the swing. Gets strapped in a lot. How do you think FRC will go up? I don't know, dude. I think we do need to see some recovery action. I think with the banks providing liquidity injection, while simultaneously we have the Fed. I think we have a really nice setup. On TD, COSM at 324. Yeah. No, dude, COSM, like, I think they just try to pull it down and like try to get people to sell. But I think people are so like, I think people know the DD on COSM. If you know the DD on COSM, you're fine on that. Like, just chill, right? As Chase has been telling me to do in regards to FRC, that's my same message on COSM. But yeah, Chase, one of the other things I've started to do is I've started to rewatch my streams so I can look at I can try to catch anything I didn't see while on stream, right? Because when you're on stream, there's a lot of things going on. Look at that movement, dude. Beautiful. But when you go back, you're like, oh, I missed that. I missed that. Like, it's actually kind of nice to see. The 5 minutes looking good. Kind of like I think what John has said this a couple of times is like watching game footage, reviewing your handles and shit. How's your jump? How's your vertical? Wow, dude, look at HUBC, bro. Holy shit. I'm gonna make damn well sure that when I'm gonna buy back into HUBC. I'm gonna ride that motherfucker. Because now I can buy even more shares, and I can buy a lower price, so the recovery is a lot quicker. I mean, we're looking good. Where we did double top, but I think we're gonna be pushing it again. We do have a resistance point at or support at around 1650. It's looking like. Just to keep that in mind. Not saying that we don't need to put on the chart just yet. GNS is also moving up. I know some of you guys probably bought that dip on GNS. Look at that. Look at that. Oh wow. GNS is starting to move. Look at that movement. GNS is now at 241, 236. Dude, look at 243. Dude, GNS is moving. Did they just release news? What's going on with GNS? Holy crap. They must have released news. They just released news. GNS just released news. They released Genius Group 2023 financial guidance: 48 million to 52 million revenue, positive EBITDA. Number of students and users 5.7 to 6 million, a 30% increase from 4.4 to 4.6 in 2022. Adjusted EBITDA is 500,000 to a million. Because I remember like, hey, let's go Rich, making that money. 244, dude. You could see a pullback here, but shorts probably covered, people piling in. I'd be careful about that. Yeah, you're gonna see a nice little drop at some point, but I mean, how do you say? This is gonna probably get some momentum. The 5-minute looks like it wants to curl back up. Let's take a look at the 10-minute real quick. Bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 10-minute right now. The 50 is curling up, so I think that's good news. I think you could see some momentum throughout the day in GNS. So if you want to take a look at that, FRC now above 17. We are now trying to turn that previous resistance into support. We'll wait a little bit before we start charting again. I don't. It's probably somewhere in this range if we take a look. There's definitely a level of resistance at some point here. I think 19 is just the next resistance. I think we could see a quick movement upwards here. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of resistance up until you get to like 18, 19. Dude, COSM, bro. Keep going. GNS now at 256, dude. GNS is moving up very quickly. Hit 258. Damn, dude, today is good. Today is a good day. I think the markets think there's going to be a good day tomorrow. There's no other reason for this movement. CSM, wow. It got slapped back down from 334, but I think that was kind of expected, to be honest. Dude, what a recovery today, bro. Come on. Come on, FRC. We just need to get some real momentum back into the $100 here. We are going to heaven. Where did you get that GNS news? On StockTwits. I clicked on it. But that's why I like StockTwits, bro. They post that shit. There's bots that post that. Well, you know that, Steve. Sorry, I forgot that you know that. I quickly looked because I'm like, why is it moving so quickly? Come on, COSM, did you release news or something? Why are you moving up so quickly? Here. This is for GNS, by the way. Krabby Patty getting below 20. Wow, FRC hit 1776. We're now again trying to fight to turn that into support. I'm okay if we honestly don't move up so quickly. UVXY is down 10% to 541. I'm okay. We can steadily increase. As Chase said, we'll go to heavens, baby. COSM getting slapped back down. Where's GNS? GNS is up here. Got a lot of buying coming in. Short, I think this is shorts covering, to be honest. The volume indicates that. You generally see these like 100 to 200,000 volume candles when shorts start to cover. FRC getting slapped back down. Let's take a look at the 10 minute here. The 10 minute getting sexier and sexier by the minute. Literally parabolic movement. Yeah, OA. Dude, it is actually really starting to look nice, dude. Here, we'll go back to the 1 minute just so we can see what's going on here. Great recovery, dude. Dude, it's gonna save my account today, dude. Holy shit. I wonder if Wagon, if you're in here, bro, I just want to say, like, we're making those moves on FRC. Gonna try. We already got that 10% gainer. Now we just need to do it like 3 or 4 more times to get back to 100. Okay, so let me draw some more lines right here. Got like right here, and we'll do it right here. So this is kind of what I'm seeing. I know these are a lot of lines, but I just want to see how these lines work out. We're moving very nicely on FRC. Let's take a look at Twitter. Does Twitter have any? Dude, FRC is blowing up on Twitter. Jim Cramer was bearish on FRC. Of course he was. No one else would be bearish on a ticker and then it instantly skyrocket from the bottom. Nobody else could do that besides Jimmy Boy. Oh wow! Of course, now they're gonna here come the articles. Just so you guys know, this is not to spread FUD, but this is the news that they've released. Sweden's largest pension fund sells all First Republic Bank shares at a 728 million loss. Well, they're probably gonna look stupid now. How long ago that was like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that's when it started selling. They're really trying to keep this shit down, but of course, people sold out. There's no reason the price dropped to $11 because people sold out. That's a dumb piece of information. Of course, the market's now going to react to that like, oh, it's bearish. Yep, 17 has turned into a really strong support here. Let's take a look at the 10 again. Oh, the 10. The 5 is also looking pretty good. The 15, the longer we move up, the longer the 15 starts looking sexy. The 30 is on its way there. It needs a little bit more time to. The problem is the 200 is starting to swing back up. I think that's the only real issue you have on the 30. The 1 hour I don't really care about because it's just so much downward pressure recently. All right, let's take a look at a couple other tickers. GNS to 241 did have some sell off there. Kind of hovered over the VWAP. It's currently just below the 200 moving average. It hit 260. COSM hit 334. It's still moving up. 331. Trying to turn the 120 on the 10 into support. Let's take a look at the 5 real quick. Trying to turn the 200 moving average into support. The 5 is starting to look good as well on COSM. You could see some more upward pressure there. FRC testing the 17. Might see a pullback here. Do you notice how they just release news at specific times? Like, I'm getting really sick and tired of this. It's so predictable. Okay, well now it's turned into resistance. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's just a stop loss rate, probably something along those lines. Let's take a look at the RSI. The RSI is at 59 on the 5, 63 on the... It is being bought up very rapidly. The 4 hour is still very oversold, so... Again, I think you're going to need to see recovery at some point for the 4 hour. Okay, we're bouncing off the 35 EMA on the 1 minute. The news was that there was a pension plan by let me see if I can find it. There was a Swedish pension plan that essentially sold out of FRC, but they took essentially $1 billion loss. See if I can find this here. But dude, it's a Reuters article. Here, I'll put it in the, there you go. Anything Reuters, I just like, shut up. Says it's been hit by the collapse. See, there's probably better articles out there than the Reuters one. But that's old news, right? Like, Just getting a healthy pullback from the run up. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, yeah. It's just FUD, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's just FUD. It's complete BS. Because they would have had to sell out way earlier. But in my mind, it seems like they were dumbasses because now they sold out way too early, right? Because what if it makes a recovery? They're gonna look like idiots, dude. Could you imagine? Could you imagine FRC making a massive recovery, and then literally all the people in Sweden are like, "You dumbasses, you sold out and it recovered." Like, imagine being in that pension plan. Imagine having a pension plan, watching your pension plan lose close to $1 billion, and then the stock that they lost all that money on recovers. Oh my god, dude. I want to start throwing hands. Okay, 17 is still. Okay, there we go. We're back up above 17. All right, GNS back down to 237. COSM to 329. TENX to 59 cents. CDTX back down to 186. Holo is Holo was at 233, and then someone just must have sold some massive amounts. HSTO still kind of trading in between that trend that we've picked out, that little not a wedge channel, I guess. ALLR looks like it's kind of coming back, like it looks like it's being accumulated towards the bottom here at 11 cents. HUBC is still falling. PXMD is at 251. Boyle is now back above into the $4. HKD dropped down 720. Where's Lunar? Gotta keep an eye on Lunar, guys. Lunar up 2%. Is the volume there still? No, not really. Okay, some quick movement coming in. Sorry, I'm a little jacked to the tits right now because we took a massive loss on HUBC, took almost a 20% loss, and FRC is just riding its way back up, riding us on our way back. Language, it's riding its way back up. So NOVN FDA approval. We'll take a look at that. It hasn't moved yet. It's curling up. If you wanted to buy in, this would be a good opportunity to do so. It doesn't seem like anyone's really found the ticker yet. Hit a high of 215 a couple of days ago, or a couple of weeks ago actually. Hit 220. The low was 76, so you're kind of halfway in between that channel right now, just below it. It wouldn't be a bad way to buy. There is some resistance up above in like the 130s, so I'd be careful about that. If you get to 150, you could push. You're in the clear. Okay, it looks like FRC is taking a little gas stop break. Needs to recharge. BSFC is back above 21. It did hit the VWAP down at 1955. The VWAP. And then PAC-W at 12. Western Alliance also looking pretty good right now. Hit 34.70. Still using 17 as support. Dude, there's thunder outside. No way. Really? I just heard some thunder. I haven't heard thunder in, what, a year? A full year? This is a perfect day to make money on FRC. A little bit of rain, a little bit of thunder. Streaming to 43 wonderful people. A nice little recovery in the market today. A couple of tickers running. Opportunity to make some money. That's what we like to see. COSM back in near the highs. Hit 335. Came back down. Yeah, it's trying to turn the 120 into support right there. I don't know what FRC is trying to do. I think it's just trying to turn 17 into support at this point. Well, not turning. It's turned 17 into support essentially. As you can see, it's moving back up. So do not follow. Don't mind me. I'm just scalping the CS March 31st. 50 cent for 50% returns. Do not follow my DGEM bets. Yeah, how is CS doing, by the way? I haven't looked at it for a little bit. Where is CS? CS is up. It hit 97, but I gotta get some puts on this. I know I don't want to follow you, OA, but the amount of time it's staying up here, in my mind, is a bit ridiculous, to be honest. Looks like HUBC has kind of found its bottom. Some accumulation is occurring right here. I think they're going to try to get it to capitulate at some point. Let's take a look at the... Yeah, the chart looks... The chart was telling me it's going to go down further. So I just sold out. The chart is also still telling me it looks like it's going to go down further. You just have too many, like, it needs a really sharp recovery here. It needs to go back into the 240s. FRC finally kind of breaking out into the mid part of the channel. Now it's 1750, trying to push. I think we're gonna start testing that upper resistance at some point. I think we're finally starting to leave the $17 support behind. Again, I think we have a lot better movement upwards here. We just need. I don't think we're gonna be looking back down. I think this like 1616 to like 1650 range is a bit weak, to be honest, but FRC running now. Yes, sir. I'm going to average down on COSM power hour. Ooh, Chase. Especially with the amount of, bro. Did you average down yesterday? There's some really good opportunities to buy there. Every spike I jump in, these greedy bastards can't help but sell off banks. Let's fucking go. My comment is not about FRC. FRC is looking good. I think that's kind of what we're seeing right now. Got a little bit of a load off here. See a GNS coming back down. It did bounce off the VWAP. It's kind of moving its way back up. We'll have to wait. On the 5, GNS is curling up. Look at COSM is also curling up. I think the toughest position for COSM is probably the 350s and 360s. It has these like 60-cent swings, and it kind of has trouble getting past that. So let's see. The moving average is now going down at a rate of around 200 moving average going down at a rate of around 5 cents. And the 50 is going up at a rate of around 10 cents. So, and there is now what's the math on that? Let's take a look. So we do 1811 minus 1479. Divide that by 15. So we got 22 times that by 10. Divide that by divide that by 60. So 3.5 hours. So that's what? See, we'll just round it up. So it's 8:30. So 9 plus. So around we could see a nice movement power hour for FRC. Two years ago, I was 10 feet away from being struck by lightning. The blast was so loud, I thought I blew out my eardrums. Couldn't hear it for over a minute, dude. Yeah, I think I've had a family member struck by lightning once. Okay, you didn't average down. No, I think yesterday was they always do that. They always run it like, I think the lowest that we've actually seen recently of COSM is 280. But that was a while back. That was before the last time it hit that price. We ran up, I think, to like $7 or something. Yeah, I think I'm chilling now on FRC. I'm not worried. I think we've turned that 17 into a really nice support level. I think the chart. I think we also got moving averages kind of curling back up. We got on the 5 minute. We have the 120 quickly overtaking the 200. I think on the 10 minute, the 50 moving average is also moving up quite nicely, trying to slam its way through the 120 and then the 200. I think we could see that actually later today if we keep at the same rate. Okay, put my chart at the 1 minute. I like to look at the other for the averages. That's all. I mean, like at the bottoms, like this, kind of like that, or are you talking about the top here? COSM moving up again, 338 high of the day, 338.9 actually. Wait, actually, if I just want to test something out here. I'll put it back if I need to, but because we did break out there. I don't know, Chaz. What do you think? Should I do the first one? Should I just leave it at the top? Oh no, you said the top, right? I think if we just leave it at the top there. I think that's because if we do the other one, then we already broke out, and then we had trouble getting out of that channel. I got some FRC to Spider. Resistance to support, salute to Chase. Show him the way. Let's fucking go. Is there a flag on GNS? Oh, take a quick look on GNS. I think you need to give it some more time to develop. I'd be careful though, because most of that early volume that came in, that was just shorts covering, most likely due to the news. I don't think that was real buying pressure. Malacca got some FRC, so okay, we're back at the 1 minute. We're still in the channel there. We did bounce out of it a little bit, tapped off the 50 moving average. 120 is crossing over the VWAP. I've never seen that before, actually, or at least I've never like consciously noted it. I'm gonna actually take a note on that. I'm not sure what that means. I'm just curious. Keep an eye on that, kind of see what that indication means. Thoughts on PBTS? Oh, people have been playing PBTS for a while. I never got into this ticker, actually. I never liked it. Well, I ran up to 221. I don't know. Man. This is a ticker I'd avoid. Okay, so you do have a golden cross on the 10-minute and on the 15-minute. And the 30-minute looks nice. So you could see some upward movement here on PBTS. Maybe. I'm just going based off of moving averages there. HUBC looks like it's somewhat found a reversal point. Or HUBC, right? Yeah, that's what I said. GNS is now down to 227. Again, this is why I said be careful with that one, because, okay, here we go. We're bouncing back off the bottom of the channel. We're trying to move our way up. They keep on slamming it down. I imagine it's stop loss rates. I think they're trying to, I mean, it did kind of move higher and higher, so. COSM's at 339, hit 340 high a day. Number 4 touch can be a dump. Okay, so we've done we've hit it, what, once? Once, twice, 3 times. So if we tap it again, it's a dump. Is that what you're essentially saying? But we are breaking out here, so again, they'll probably try to slam it back down. I think we're going to be testing that resistance point finally. Oh, you're talking about the high. Okay. Thinking about buying PXMD. PXMD's in the red right now. Again, it could be a good buying opportunity. Down 5%. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're testing that resistance. Okay. Yeah, halted. Okay, it just got halted. LFCR is heading back to 3, says Salcero. Well, we just got slammed down on FRC. We'll take a look at the LFRC. Hit 3s. Oh, that was a good dip opportunity there. Hit 320. PXMD, I mean, yeah, it's close to the bottom there. Okay, so we're now kind of hovering just above this resistance point. I mean, the channel is now negated, isn't it? If it's not valid. There's news. Let's see, I'm gonna check Twitter real quick. Normally Twitter, I can't see anything on stock twits. The FRC torture will continue at its regularly scheduled 9:30 a.m. hour. Jim Cramer's a dumbass. Okay, JP Morgan and Chase, Jamie Dimon is spearheading discussions of First Bank Republic (FRC) to raise capital or conduct a consortium takeover. If another sale does happen in terms of the conversation are focused on time horizon of 1 to 4 months, CNBC says. BBBA ripping. BB Big Bear Holdings. Oh wow. 208. Up 35% for the day. Dude, they've really tried to get this ticker. They're really trying to keep this down. That was a. It's not even real news, really. It wasn't even that. It wasn't even that long of a statement. Hold up, let me. I'm looking for a better article. Reuters is a shit place too. Okay, unhalted. Here we go. Let's take a look at the 1 minute. Bounce off the support. It's now moving back up. Okay, tapping under 17. Okay, moving past. We're now above this resistance line. And we're getting pushed back down. Oh. Tune any Fed F to play up. I mean, dude, it's recovering. It's back above the line, but could only be a bounce. The 10 minute still curling up, so the 15 minute is again starting to curl up. 5 minutes still looks good. The 1 minute, it needs to get a little bit higher than this. It has to get back above the 50 moving average. Still, it went right back into the 13 EMA, now bouncing off the support. What was the point? What, now shorts have to cover that? Tesla's pumping. Yes, news will cause a sell-off, but most will buy back in. Keep watch on volume. Bro, I'm still holding. All right. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't see the news. The Swedish, I think they're really trying to FUD this right now because the news was shit. Buyout offer rooming. There's a rumor floating on Wall Street, a buyout for $50 to $60. I mean, that didn't really do much. All you did was just bring it back down to the previous support line, and then you. See, I think I can just get rid of the channel now, right? Because it's out of it. Which kind of sucks, but yeah. Yeah, but I'm gonna look up FRC news because they just released a new piece of news. But it wasn't, see, FRC news CNBC. Okay, here we go. We're going back down. God, we got really close to a double top there as well. No, I know. Like, I can't even find the article. I can't find the article. It's crazy. Where's the article? The only article I see is First Republic jumps 40%, leads comeback, and Jim Cramer's top things to watch in the stock market. They do not want dumb money in this play. They will do whatever to shake us out. Retail isn't supposed to be in bank plays. As always said, money gets transferred to the patient. Yeah, no, that's kind of what it's looking like right now. But I think what they don't recognize is the fact that, like, you screwed us over so many times, bro. You screwed retail over so many times. They're gonna start learning that shit. Most of the trading you do is like from algos. You don't even sit in front of the fucking computer. You lazy pieces of shit. Fuck you. You don't even fucking put in the effort. You just transfer some money from your fucking algo account into your fucking bank account and go buy $30,000 lunch with like 3 bottles of wine and do some coke in the bathroom and come back to the table like, hey, what's up, guys? Like, you didn't even do shit. You didn't do shit on Wall Street. You don't even know what the fuck is going on in the market. And then you want to go, well, we can't have dumb money in here. No, my friend, you are the dumb money because you're getting lazy. Like, and look, what happens? What, tomorrow they release news? Powell, like, what? Powell's gonna do 20. If he does basis points, like, I still think he shouldn't. In fact, I think if he didn't, I think that saves his skin. $11.16 FRC 321.23 shares rose in trading on Tuesday following remarks by Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen that the government could buy back deposits at more banks or backstop deposit at more banks if there was a risk of contagion. That's why the play is so choppy. Yeah, you did say that this morning. That is true, Chase. But like I'm still looking. I'm still liking the 5 minute looks good. Maybe like the 120 is now crossing the 200, and the 10 minute is looking even better. Like we've seen that now, right? We've seen that um they've now thrown out two pieces of FUD information. They re-released news about a Swedish like pension plan selling shares, which they probably already did a couple like last week or something. And then you have another piece of FUD where something along the buyouts, like that's probably why they're trying to shake people. Because if there's a rumor of a buyout, like at 50 or 60, like which is still pretty cheap, like so what they started shorting at $17. That's essentially what we're seeing here, and they're trying to drive it back down, but I don't think they're gonna do it. A lot of day traders don't trade choppy stock because it's tricky to play. And that's a good point, actually. Like, look at that. They're just doing stop loss raids. Cool. You blew it down to the 200 past the VWAP. You're now testing the 50 on the 5. You're not even at the 35 on the 10. Oh yeah, they definitely shook out some people there. Not financial advice. Would you buy into FRC at the price? I mean, it's currently trading slightly above my average. In fact, it almost tapped my average just now. So using the word contagion, sheesh. Bro, why are we putting an old lady at the face of our entire financial system? Why are our grandparents at the helm of our financial system? Isn't there some nerd in Harvard right now that we could just put in there? Probably do a lot better than whatever the fuck we have right now. Well, we need to do diversity and inclusion. It's like, bro, just get some competent people. I don't care who it is, but let's not do 70-year-olds. They probably got to wear diapers when they go to work. Like, come on, guys. Okay, it was back above the VWAP. Damn old geezers. Well, it's not even, look, you could put a 50-year-old in there. That would be fine with me. But why do we literally, like, let's, Janet Yellen, literally, you can see her eyelids, like, melting off of her eyeballs, like. She's 76 years old, bro. She's 76 years old. What's Jerome Powell? Jerome Powell's probably like, what, 60 something? He's 70 years old. Yeah, you're right. Like with the VWAP, it's bouncing back over it. She's a reptilian. Okay. All right, Chris. I know what you mean, but this is YouTube, so. Yeah, it cut through butter right there, as you can see through the volume. We did have some massive resistance at around 16, a lot of buying going on there. So now we have to fight back into the 17 if that occurs. I think we could see a drop, honestly. Another drop. I mean, the momentum on the 10 is still there, so like what's going to happen? The 50 is going to carry up. I think they just try to slow it down. They did that this morning as well. They just slowed down the crossover from the 50 to the 200 on the 5, and they're trying to do that on the 10 as well. The 1 minute 50 is curling back down. Something to look out for. TRK's at 15? No way, bro. 20. It hit 17. It hit 1950 this morning. Or was that yesterday? That was yesterday. Well, that's a hard line on TRK at 20. They do not want to let that boy drop. Let's go back to the shit show that is FRC. They are called Depends Tune adult diapers. Oh, I apologize. I didn't want to offend anyone there. Whoever takes over Stillick has to do as they're told. Yeah. I still think we see. I still think we kind of go back up to the. I think we're gonna at least test the 17 again. Cause what it was support, and then we broke it due to the BS news because of that raid. Then we popped back up. We tested it, rejected, sold back down, tested. So now what? We have to test this. We have to test the resistance that was support, and then we have to test another resistance that was support. And then we just hovered right above the other support. That was really like shitty movement. It still looks like we're curling back up, so even if it's like a little bit like see if we take a look at the 16th, we had this like sort of uptrend. We didn't start running until 1 o'clock Eastern time, so that was like, well, that's 9 o'clock, so I don't think we're gonna see something like that. We are moving back up. We're back above the 10. I think we just need to reclaim the 13. Right? We keep on reclaiming the 13 EMA. I think every single time we've dropped below it, we've reclaimed it today. Like it drops below it and then we push back up, it starts moving again like it's doing now. Look, yeah, because now shorts are like, oh shit, it didn't go as far as we wanted it to. Now they're gonna push it back down because we're in between their averages, right? Assuming a short took out a position at 16 and 17, so 1650. So we're now now they're trying to average in. So this is probably their shorts average. Yeah, no, it is a absolute shit show. Market pulling SPY, pulling back as well. The point was to load up on cheaper shares, also shake out weak, scared mofos, hold the line, put in. But if see good profit, take it. Yeah, I could have sold at the high and gotten a 10% return there, and then waited to buy back in, and then let it ride for tomorrow or something like that. That's probably what I should have done, actually. But I thought we were going to at least test the 19s. But then we got some BS news that came in. I was hoping we tried for the 19s. I still think it's possible. Like, I still... See, let's go to the 1 hour real quick. Well, what's the 35 is 1748, which is what we tapped over. The 50 is at 2124. Let's go to the 4 hour. Yeah, so we're just above the 10 moving average on the 4 hour. So again, we're kind of in this point where we're trying to pick momentum back up. I mean, still looking good. We've reclaimed the 13 EMA. We're back above the 120 moving average. Now we got resistance at the 35 and 50. Wait, I want to see, do they have a link to that article? Who the fuck is this? Like, who writes these articles, bro? Yoitu Nagoyan in Bengaluru. Editing by Anil De Silva. As it's a literally... This article represents only the author's personal opinion, does not consummate investment advice nor the... No, but... We still going to the moon. Let's fucking go LFCR. What's LFCR up to? LFCR regaining... Wow, look at that, bro. I should have gone... Fuck. I would have had more fun. I would have had more fun with LFCR, I feel like. But we're now in this choppy shit show of a bunch of FUD coming in left, right, and center, trying to get some weak ass people to sell out, making it, as Chase said, making it hard, choppy, making it harder for people to kind of swing it. I think that's what they're kind of doing right now. But you're gonna have I feel like you're gonna have this moment where it just runs up like massively. Like, I know we're up 36%, but I feel like that's not the, like, what we had a recovery to the 50s, right? Let's see, the moving average right here was at like 127. $10-minute is starting to pick up pace. I'm telling you, the 10-minute is our savior. Unless they really break it down, which I mean, they're trying to, obviously. It's still maintaining the VWAP, so. See, if we go back to that day. Yeah, there was a little bit of a strong, we kind of had that early on. It was a bit stronger, to be honest. I mean, I think we only fell out below the VWAP a couple of times so far, like maybe 3 times for a brief moment. Look at the ugly W. the retard. Oh, sorry, I can't say that word. I apologize. The special W. It's the special W. Short sellers put bad news out. Yeah, of course. Well, I'm curious as to why they won't do that to CS though. Where is CS? CS is CS is now double topped 97 twice today. But it won't go down because they don't want to put short selling pressure on that ticker, because that would be terrible, wouldn't it? Oh, on the LFCR chart. All right, I'll be right back. Don't fail me, FRC, bro. Don't want to be coming back below 2 resistant lines. Okay, this is what I like to see. I'm gonna get some more coffee. You know, I think we have adequate enough support here on FRC, to be honest. I mean, how many more times do you need to drop this thing? What the question is it gonna will it reject the 17, or is it gonna continue going on? Wow. We're actually reclaiming the 50. Holy shit. There we go. Support. Support, you fuckers. Um, I'm gonna look at the 10. We've reclaimed the 17. Holy shit. FRC is looking healthy still. So far, I concur. I don't really, there's no real indication for me that shows is negative. I think maybe the 35, I think the 35 needs to push back above the 50. That's my only real concern right now in the 1 minute. If we can maintain support at 50, that would be good. We still have the momentum on the 5. The 50 has now crossed the 120 on the 10. There we go. Back into the channel where you belong, you bitch. Do have some more resistance up above. But the fact that we've kind of, let's see, the fact that we've kind of dealt with this already, like this bottom part of the volume right here, is something I'm happy about. If we can now get over the 35s in the 17 range, I think we can reclaim and go back to the for another top. Let's go to the 5 minute. So how do I use a trailing stop here? See, IBRX, nice pop, testing highs. LFCR, let's fucking go. I don't like how this keeps tapping off the 17, bro. Yo, what's up? Yeah, bro. Wait, hold up. I gotta. I'm trying to. I'm not sure if you guys can still hear me. right, we'll see how it goes now. I put in a stop loss or a trailing stop loss. How do you think HUBC is looking? Take a quick look at that. Oh wow, nice recovery. I don't know. Oh wow, okay, 1 minute is looking good. I don't know. I think there's still some more time for the chart to develop. I think it's still on some downward momentum. I do want to buy back in though at some point. Let's turn that back on. Just wanted to see if it was moving or not. DRMA, no volume going up. Okay, I just put some stop losses or some trailing stop losses on FRC. Oh shit, okay. right. Well, one of my orders got filled on FRC. Wait, how much does that sell for? Average price $16.95. So why is my account saying? Oh, because it's day trade. There we go. Because that's my cash. All right. So what did I sell at? I sold at $16.95. Bro, okay, I'm gonna use these trailing stop losses a lot more. Did use another day trade, but whatever. Make some money there. LFCR is up to 326. Let's go Salcero. Are you on cash account? Yeah, I have to switch my account to cash account, but I do have to let the cash settle, which takes some time. I should trade or change that. I actually don't even know how the. I'll keep my eye on HUBC. I think it still has some room to fall there. Hopefully it doesn't go too crazy. I still think it might hit like the low. All right. I wish it told you what the price is. Yeah. No, but I mean that's like I'd rather just keep day trade because at least day trade I can do like one every. Like at least get like it's still the same pretty much. And since I have so little cash, like I don't think it really matters. Maybe like once I get to like 10K, listen to me. I was like saying I'm gonna 100x my account. Yeah, good luck with that. It's gonna happen though. I know it will. It's just taking some time. Close this out. Gold still going down, silver going down. I'm actually gonna cancel this. I'm gonna do it one at a time here. So we'll do sell, do trailing stop loss. We'll do 1. We'll do 30 cents again. And do 1. We'll do. So we can get like 1. Like if it goes lower, then we can. Actually, never mind. I don't know. Like when it goes higher, because okay. I don't think it really matters, does it? Yeah, we'll do another one with 40. How about that? Do another one with 50. And then another one with 60. So we'll kind of spread it out a little bit so they're not all the same. They're all the same price, obviously, but the amount that I gain from each one decreases a little bit. Because yeah, so the price, as the price moves up, the trailing stop loss moves up, and this is what I was like. I still think we could pop up because if I'm looking at the 10-minute, right, and if I get like a lotto, like let's say the price does start moving up like really quickly, right, then I can get a lotto play. If not, I sell out and I can just buy back in if it drops. Because our account did take a hit today, so we'll look for a play tomorrow. Right, because I think I get a day trade tomorrow. Yeah. I think it's just because FRC is so risky. I think you need to set a trailing stop loss. If we had set one earlier, if we had set one at the high, like we could have already bought back in way lower. Could have made a couple more dollars. But see, okay, what's the high on here? The high is 719. So our trailing stop losses, they've all moved up a little bit. I really wish they would tell you where the stop loss, like where the stop loss is, instead of just letting it sit there. So if I look at orders, I go to working. I got 4 orders working. I got one at 30, 40, 50, and 60. So the high currently is 719, or no, 7. Okay, we're moving up. Wow. Okay, so the trailing stop losses are moving up. So now we got a couple in the 90s, 80s, 70s, and 60s for the 16. So a full dollar gain on each share, which is still pretty. It's not bad. Because we've taken back some of the realized losses today from HUBC. Okay, we're now 1720. So 1724. So now we have the lowest, the highest trailing we have is Okay, well, never mind. It's moving up. So if it gets slammed back down to that resistance point at 17, we're going to have a couple of our trailings get slammed. Yeah, we'll have two. We currently have two at 17. 1710 and 17. And 1690 and 1680. That's over 10% of your portfolio, which is nice. For each $1 gain, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. So I got 4 shares left. I already took profit, $1 or something on each. So I think some of our trailing stop losses are probably about to get hit unless we just continue up this momentum. The momentum looks nice. Right? I mean, even if it's just one lotto ticket, like let's say one starts moving up like $10, right? Or we get like one or two moving up $10, which I doubt because at that point they're gonna have a massive dollar swings. So again, 1740. So 1710 is the first one. Where look, nice little recovery there. Green candle. Man, I'm like all quiet now because like I got the stop losses in play. I'm just Jesus. So okay, 1737. I don't know. Again, I'm new to the trailing stop loss, so this is a fat experiment, but we're securing profits either way. The higher it goes, the higher profits we secure. There we go. Okay. Getting pushed down. 1740. Okay, we're moving up. Okay, our trailing stop losses are moving up. They're moving up. So the lowest we have right now is 1690, and the highest one we currently have is 1720. So I'm actually going to cancel the 40 and 31 because we've moved up so much. We'll keep the 50 and 60. Because we're now gonna double top. So we'll put in new trailing stops. We'll do we're gonna do percents on this one. We'll do 4% on this one. Wait, who said 4%? She's ripping. Yeah, she's ripping. You said 4% on your trailing stop loss. I'll do 5% on one. And we'll do. Yep. We'll put it back to the money, and then we'll do 40. I know I already canceled the 40, but we'll just change that back. We'll just put that back up. We'll do 1%, and then the other 3 are just going to be profit. Or the other 3 are just going to be pennies. See, because we've now hit a high of 1757, but the other one I didn't start until later because I canceled it before. So we do 50, so 1707 and 1697, and the other one was 40. We hit a high of, so okay, so we're now talking 17. I probably shouldn't be moving these around too much, but how about 2000? Okay, yep, okay, we're about to probably get hit on a couple of these. Well, we're still following the 35 EMA. The 50 is coming back up. Let's take a look at the 10 again. The 10 is moving up nicely. The 200 is starting to slow down its trajectory. That's the only issue. So the 50 has to do a lot more catching up than the, because the 200 is slowing down. So see, maybe we should have kept the first two because we would have taken profits already on one of them. On 2 of them, we would have taken profits on the 2 that I canceled, actually. Well, you say 4% for the long term. Well, that's, I kind of want to keep one TZ just in case. That's why I just put the 40 back in. Because it's starting to look really nice now. I don't think there's much that can stop this. The highs, yeah. So Senior Moments, what's up, bro? How you doing? How you feeling about COSM right now? Good, bad? Chase, how you feeling about it right now? Now if she rips, you don't have to worry about dumping quick, yeah. Nice to see it moving up for now, yeah. It's pretty much how I feel. Okay, we'll go back to quotes. I mean, what percent is it? See, 0.5 divided by 17. I essentially have like 3% stop losses right now. Like that's kind of what I. So we have some movement for the long term. We can deal with some of this volatility that we have right now in the market. It's like HUBC back below $2. I think we're gonna like the momentum just isn't there for HUBC. That's kind of the only issue I have. Because we're like on the 10, we're bouncing off the 35. On the 15, we're bouncing off the 500, which is gonna be a pain in the ass to get back over. And then we have all that momentum from the other moving averages coming in and slamming in. See, okay, we're moving back up slightly. The 50 is about to cross over the VWAP on the 5. The VWAP. And we got the 10 minute. Wait, what? I thought I locked that shit. Shit was totally locked. I know that for a fact. Whatever. I just locked it again. Still falling to 35 on the 1 minute. It just sucks, man. I should have done the VWAP. Honestly, what I should have done is I should have just done the trailing on the HUBC. Well, I mean, I guess it's the first time we're using it, so see, okay, we're moving back up here. See, so if it crosses the VWAP, that means we're gonna get some more momentum upwards, which is kind of what we're seeing right now. Because we had the 200 moving average crossover, and they kind of pushed it back down. I think because they were trying to avoid a run out. We do have the 500 kind of slowly curving back down. Okay, we're moving back up. So we do have some tickers back in the 17s or some of the trailing stop losses back in the 17s. We have 2 right now in the 17s. And we still have 1 more that's left just below that in the 16s. And we have a trailing stop loss of 5%. So that's that's way below. So we expanded a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. Don't worry about the total profits I have. Again, this is because I've always wanted to use trailing stop losses, but I've always been like worried about it. I don't know why, but we're about to make some real money, so my thought on FRC looking like a swing play. I mean, wow, we still have some time to go in the market. It feels like we're at like already at close by now, but we still got a long ways to go. Okay, it's dropping back down. Still don't. We don't really have any trailings at this area yet. Not yet. Okay, they're pushing it down. They're having trouble bringing it down now. At least that's what it seems like. Again, we're getting really close. We're getting really close. I know. I shouldn't be changing this shit, but looking at the market or looking at the chart, I'm gonna go a little bit riskier here. That's better, because then I really do have some long-term plays right there. Because what, 10% from 17 is $1.70. From here, that's essentially what I kind of got into, right? That would just be just above my average, I think. Yeah, TZ. I know. I gotta watch that, but I also I only have one day trade, and I've used it on FRC. So I've only played one ticker today, which is FRC essentially. See, any other tickers you guys are looking at? Let's take a look. LFRC. Wow, 336. So Sarah, you still in there, my guy? Because you've been what? I mean, if you scooped it up this morning, that would have been a nice little couple of cent return on those. COSN the same way. I think we're good for now, honestly. I don't really see, like, maybe we could have a little bit of downward push here, but I don't think we're. The 10 is still building up nicely. See, we're about to get a new candle on the 10, so we can reassess how we feel about this. Oh, they've slowed it down very nicely. I'll give it to them. I think so far we have secured all profits in this trade, so that's good. I think that's probably the best that we could have really asked for. I think we're not going to see any real volume come back into the ticker until late in the day. Unless they try to slam it down, people will probably pick up shares. Don't talk too soon. Biden will be speaking soon. Crap, bro. 1:45 Eastern. So he's talking in an hour. God damn it, bro. I think that's like Joel says. I like to trade ASXC occasionally. Well, I mean, I think because look, if they can't, there's no way that they're going to be um what was I going to say? There's no way that they can reverse what Yellen said, right? They're probably just going to emphasize what Yellen said. Okay, here we go. We got some more movement back up. Yeah, the volume has died off. I mean, we were literally hitting like a couple million in a 1 minute time frame. Now we're hitting. Okay. See, if we take a look at the 5 minute, they might try to push it back down, but it's following the 13 EMA very nicely right now. It's hugging it very nicely. It's going up, what, 3 cents? It's going up 2 to 4 cents per candle every 5 minutes. Okay, we're moving back up. Or no, sorry, we're going back down. We hit a high of 45. Okay. So no trailing stop loss has been changed yet. I'm probably the most left-leaning person in this chat, and even I know when Biden speaks is bad news for stocks. It's lunchtime. GNS at 250, looking to test high day. Oh, GNS back up. CDTX is also above $2, hit 209. Oh wow, 255, hit 260 earlier. Do have this nice very. I would argue that's a cup and handle right there. Right, yeah, you got that cup, dips a little bit, taps a VWAP, back up, bounce off the 500 moving average on the 5. Where's COSM? COSM just doesn't have enough volume to do that. Yeah, I think FRC is just going to be trading sideways for now. Might see, because I now have, how much money do I have? I have like 17 bucks I can spend. Okay, we're moving back up. There we go. Okay. Okay, 1758. A new high in this sort of phase in the day. Federal Open Market Committee FOMC meeting scheduled 2023 January 31st through February 1st, March 21st through March 22nd, May 20. Okay, wow. They're just bombarding us with BS essentially. I think this is where we see a couple of 5-minute greens. I think we might even see, because we're now currently tapping the 200 moving average on the 10-minute. If we can break the, what's the, oh no, we're not tapping it, not just yet. Oh no, we are. We're literally tapping it right now. We're going above it. This could be a breakout that we needed. Wow. 1776 is the high as of right now for the day. We just hit 1775, so we're trying to push above that as well. This is where we could see resistance come in. We're probably going to be trading a couple of times off the 200 here on the 10. Maybe a couple of, we probably do a small little dip at some point. Hopefully not too hard. I can still keep my shares. We can always buy back in as well. So if it really falls, I doubt it's going to be falling near to my average. FRC volume picking up. Yeah, I mean, again, they're probably just getting ready. Shorts probably slowly starting to cover before the Biden. All right, lunch is probably over in 2 minutes, so people are going to come back in. A little W there on the 1 minute. Let's see, you can see anything in the 5 minute? No, we just had a little dip there. That was during that BS. We bounced off the VWAP. The VWAP. See, on the 10, we're still hovering quite above it. We do have, again, resistance at the 1779. I think I just want to break up into that upper channel. We probably have a resistance halfway, somewhere around like 17 or 1850, maybe like 19. Oh wait, let's turn on the VP. I mean, look at this, dude. Wow, look at the accumulation. Oh, that's beautiful. We actually might start running up. Well, never mind. It goes back down. But I'm saying after like some of these pullbacks that need to happen, we probably might start cutting up, right? Because if we go to the 15, no, sorry, if we scroll out on the 1 minute, the 5 minute even. Again, we don't really have much resistance until 1880, like 1875, 74, something like that. 19, what is it? 19, like 15 or something. 19, maybe just above 19 is some massive resistance. Okay, we did get dropped back down. Again, we're in a new candle on the 5. Tune, a choppy chart with volume, always bullish. All right, I'll keep that. I'm actually chop. Yeah. I'm gonna start writing down some of these tips you guys throw out. Again, this is what I mean. We're getting pushed below the 200 moving average, but the 200 moving average is slowly moving down. And the 50 is starting to pick up, right? I think we're now tapping some resistance points. I wish we could expand this so it's more clear to see because there's too many resistance points in between. The chart's just too wide. See a dip again. We're managing above that 13 EMA. I would love to swing this until tomorrow, free up a day trade. I mean, honestly, if we get good news tomorrow, that wouldn't surprise me. No, but I'm going to hold off on entering into a new position, even if my stop losses fall out. Because I get a day trade tomorrow, so I can scout the market a little bit better. So we did hit a high of 1776 minus 50, so the 1776 so 26. So 26 is the first stop loss that we have as of right now. But again, see, we're just retracing, bouncing off. We might even test the no. I don't think there's enough volume. Let's see. Let's take a look. 100, 250. Yeah, we have descending volume while the price is going down. So that generally means we're about to get an uptick. So I think we actually might push this resistance point in a couple of minutes, or at least start an uptrend towards pushing for it. All right, so like, see what I mean? It's because we have 371,000, then descending 282, so that's less volume. Another descending 252, again less volume, and now we have great volume, and it's sort of indecisive. So it probably means it wants to push back up, which it's looking like it wants to do right now. What's up, anyone in WBO? I might be late to the party on it, but supposedly they got approval for production on the personalized medical style cancer vaccine, which might be produced globally in the UK, something called DC Vax. Well, first of all, what's up, Father Sponge? How are you? How's your day going? And second off, no, I can pull it up. I'll just add it to the watch list. There's not a lot of volume on it, dude. It did jump up to 67 today. I'll add it to the watch list, but so okay, there we go. Push that resistance point. Wow, I fucking called that shit, bro. Let's fucking go. Get some, baby. $17.84. If we break 18, I think we, as I said, I think we start pushing for the 19s pretty quickly. There isn't much volume in between the 18, in between 18 and 19. The whole $18 range is like the volume just isn't there really. See if we go to the 5 minute, take a look back. See, you can see that here. 1786, 18. So again, it's not until the 80s of the 18. So we go up a full dollar and not really see any real resistance. The real resistance kicks in around $19. And then after that, 20. And then once we get there, then it's kind of up from there. Wow, okay, so now we're trying to fight to change it into support. Just sold Elfseer, jumped in at 280, sold at 340. F yeah. Let's go, Salcero. Good job, bro. Make some money. That's what I like to see, baby. Okay, so they're going to slam us back down here. Stop loss raid coming in. See, we got one at 44 now. So I think one of ours probably might get hit at some point. No, but okay, well, we did have a nice little reversal there. There we go. Testing the resistance again. Okay, come on, push it up a little bit higher. To get a little bit over it. Extremely bullish if you do. If you can get to 90, it's very bullish. Just a little bit further. 87's the high. You got 15 seconds to jump up a couple of pennies. Push it back down a little bit. There we go. Come on. 3, 2, 1. All right, let's see what happens here. Should be bullish, but you never know. All right, NVOS is back into the 13 range. BBBAI is 193. Did hit a low of 187. Or no, sorry, that's not low. It's on an uptrend. I don't know what I'm talking about. Western Alliance is also moving up, tapping off 36, bouncing down. PAC-W is also on a recovery after dipping down below the VWAP. GNS is at 244 after a cup and handle with a little retrace. CDTX hit 209 on its way down. Looking to find a solid range of support. It did find it somewhere around the $2 mark. NWO, still not a lot of volume in there. CDU, not a lot of volume. LFCR. Oh, wow. So, Sarah, did you hit the top there? Did you hit the top on the 340? Right? That's what you said, right? What's up, brothers? How's your anus, Thanos? FRC looking bullish on the 30-minute, probably multi-day swing. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about as well, senior moments. So I'm not sure if you guys know, but Solcero essentially hit the top on LFCR as of for now. INM at 157, TENX in the 60 range, BSFC hit 1670 back into the 17s. Edible just below 4, MMAT back up to 56, COSM on its way down again. Could see a fall back down to the low teens. CS, wow, it hit 99.50 and is now trading sideways, so we'll see how that goes. Holo up to 27, hit 233 in the high of the day. NLTX hit 71, not much going on right now. AGFY did hit 27 pre-market, fell back down to 23.30, came back up. HSTO hitting the top of the channel. Boyle on a nice recovery at 429 after hitting a bottom of 388 this morning. Could have picked up some shares there. SPY still in the green, kind of trading sideways after did have a run up to a high of 398. I guess it didn't want to fight for that 400. HKD been trading sideways all day. Lunar on the way down. A little bit of accumulation occurring there. FRTX, not much going on. Wait, let's take a look at FRC now into the 18s. Okay. 1809. See, this is what I'm saying. There's not much resistance here on FC. We're gonna be moving up. I call an 1880 is gonna be the main resistance level that we're gonna see. Maybe a little bit below that, 75. I think I said at one point as well. The fact that it's OTC could really slow fast retail gets into it. If we hit 25 today, I'm up 100%. Let's go, Chase. I hope it does, bro. Gets my account back into the hundreds. I sold it. Yep. Okay. Wait, Steve is here? Where's Steve? I don't see Steve. Thanks to Steve for saying Biden was speaking. That guy ruined a bunch of my plays. Let's go, Brandon. 1850. Wow. Okay, so waiting to see if there's that resistance. I think we could blow past this. Chase is calling the halt coming in at some point. So that also means that a lot of my trailing stop losses are moving up very rapidly. And with this movement, I could get stopped out at some point. 1873, here we go. We're now starting to enter into that resistance area. 1875, dude. Literally on the fucking dot, bro. Call me LeBron. Alright, I'm about to get fucking stopped out here. I can feel it. 70, well, no. What, 75? So 25? 1825 is probably going to get me stopped out here. I called that shit. Hey, rewind that tape, bro. I called it. I said 1875, 1880, somewhere around there. And look where we hit. 1875. Okay, but we're moving our way back up. So that call could be... I'm telling you, if you guys don't have the VP on your indicators yet, bro, I highly fucking recommend it. Learn how to use that shit, dude. It's so fucking nice. See, so we pull back here a little bit. You can see. So, the trailing stop loss is in the way, but oh wow, we're going into the 19s. So we are hitting we're going to be hitting this resistance area soon. We're not quite there yet. We're tapping it. Dude, the recovery on my account is going to look so nice. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck, the recovery on my account. All right, I'm about to get stopped out. I'm about to get stopped out on two of my shares here. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's coming. It's coming. They're going to push it down. See, I think I like about just yeah, one just got stopped out. The other one 18.99, so just below in the 40s. Okay, so I just got stopped out on one of my shares. So I have 3 left. I have three shares left in the game. What did I get stopped out at? I got stopped out at 18.48. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay, it's coming down. Let's see, I think 49 is where I get stopped out on the next one. No, 39. 39 is the next one. Just got stopped out again. 1840. So I got stopped out at 1840. All right, so we got 2 shares left. This is why I removed the 40. So we have a 5% trailing stop and a 10% just in case. I doubt it though, because right now it would need to fall a full, what's the high of 19? 5% of 19. What's 5% of 19? That's like, it's at 80 cents, right? That's about 94 cents, and 10% is $1, so $1.90. So we'd have to pull back all the way down to like the $1.90. So we have to fall back literally to the 17s at this point in order for me to get stopped out. So we're playing this nice. We got 2 shares left to go. We did make a nice little recovery today so far with the shares that we've sold out. We're back into the 90s. Remember, I started today's account at $78. So LSR may be hitting 350. Stopped out. Let's go TZ. See, we're already a couple. We're not even a full 2 weeks into this challenge, and we're already learning a lot. We got the VP. We're using stop losses now. This is what I like to see, baby. Grow the knowledge. That's what we want. So let me go to my account real quick. So my total is actually 53. For some reason, it says I only have 47 to me, but I actually have 53 cash. But I imagine we'll see that tomorrow. Okay, they might try to slam it down here. Wait, let's look at the... Wow, okay, so the 50 is moving up really quickly now on the 200 on the 10-minute. We do have some resistance here. So... See, I think the next support is probably... See, support there. I need an entry point back in there. Going to sell 500 at 20, says Chase. He's looking to take some profits at some point. He's already up a good amount, so I can't blame him for doing that. TZ, you're looking to get back in? I would honestly love to get back in and try to push to get to try to catch that run up that we've been speculating on, but I think I've had a nice account recovery for today already so far, so I don't want to push it. I mean, I'm already up like essentially $3.50 on the 2 shares I'm at right now. So now if we can manage to rip to like the 20s, I'd be happy with that. I'm gonna probably once the trading day is over, probably gonna take another look at HUBC at some point because I do want to get back in here. We did hit that. I think it might fall further. As I said, it was kind of curling down. The momentum just isn't there right now. We still have the 200 that wants to kind of push its way back down over the or down over the 500. But FRC is still looking nice, so $280, down 800 from HEB. So I need another 520 recovery. Tune, what is the VP indicator? The VP indicator essentially tells you, so if I go back to the 5 minute, right, and I scroll out, you have all these bars to the side. So at around the 1171 mark, you had 500 million volume. At the $12 mark, you have around, it just tells you at the sort of volume action. So you can see a lot of volume occurred between 15 and 1750. So you can with ease say that there's some good resistance here. So if it falls back down here, it's going to be a challenge to get back down. But the places where the volume is lower, it's easier to cut through it because there's less people buying, or there's less volume action there. So there's less averages and stop losses there. So the movement is a lot quicker, right? But it can go up and down either way. But here it's a lot more difficult to go up and down. So it kind of gives you a frame of what's going on in the market in regards to volume, and you can kind of tell where most people are holding their positions at. So we did hit 1944 actually while I was talking. I wasn't even paying that much attention to it. Yeah, I was watching a video yesterday, and this guy had it up, and I'm like, I've seen a lot of traders use that, but I never knew the indicator. But he mentioned it. He's like, well, I'm looking at the VP right now. I'm like, oh, just look that up. I just started clicking down until I found it. Like I know how to use it. The problem is I didn't know if Weeble had it. So we are fine with our trailing stop losses now, right? Because the higher the price goes, the larger the gap becomes in dollar wise. So we are starting to get a lot of momentum now. Wow, I think we're actually gonna push. We're gonna push it here. So I actually want to quit. I'm gonna quickly cancel these orders, and I'm gonna modify them so that they go into tomorrow, because I just realized I only left them for a day. So we're gonna do sell, trailing stop. We're gonna do percent. We're gonna do 5%. Oh, you can only do day. Oh, you can only do days. Really? Okay. Well, then it doesn't really matter. I was hoping you could do until canceled, but I guess not. So we did lose a little bit of profit while doing that, but whatever. What, we lost a couple of cents each share or something like that. Did you say you had a big position in FRC? No. I'm on an account. I bought in. I had 5 shares. I currently have 2 shares left. I still have about 40% of my position, my original position. So we are getting accumulation. If it drops, if it drops below like 850, we're gonna get slapped back down. 850 is kind of the point of resistance. Yep, see, boom. We're probably gonna get picked up just below that last resistance point that we had. Well, I mean, we do have resistance at 830 essentially, 1830. Or support. Keep on mixing up those two. Okay, so I think we can now safely. I think we can draw a line of. I'm gonna draw a line right here just for today. What was it? It was the low was 1826. We'll just keep that there for now. We're not gonna try to move that too much. I should lock it in. Wait, if I lock it in, can I still expand it? No, I can't. Okay. Well, we just keep it there for now. Good news 100 for sure. All right. First, let's get to 25 chase. Or 20 even at that matter. That's probably the next best target that we have. Let's see, okay, I'm gonna quickly do, so if I go to the 30 here, we do have a lot of buying. So if HUBC falls below that last line of resistance, which it did tap, which is 176, which if I look at that, wow, dude, holy shit. Yo, thank you guys, because you guys are helping me, bro. I'm hitting this shit on point. It's like I'm within pennies right now on some of these lines. It's really crazy, actually. I never thought I'd have the ability to do this, but yeah, so if we break that line on HUBC, we're probably going to go back down to the 150s. So we might even go further. Let me go back a little bit. Oh no, okay, so we do have some good resistance at 164, but yeah, I would say maybe like 144 maybe. See, the bottom of that is 140, because once it breaks below that, that's when people will probably start selling. So maybe like 140 would be a good entry on HUBC. That would be like a good entry, like a really nice entry. Like that would be probably the start of recovery. See, RSI on the 1 minute is still quite even, so I think we're gonna have to go off through a cooling off phase. We're probably gonna have to test that little line that we drew. If we look at the 5 minute, we're very overbought on the 5 minute, so we're gonna have to cool off on the 5 minute. On the 10 minute, we're also very overbought, but the 50 is moving up quick, guys. Like, give it a little bit more time, and we're there. See, it's going down at like 3 or 4 cents. 50 is moving up like 7 cents. And the difference is now close to just a little under $2. So we're probably looking, let's see, total of 10 cents. So, well, no, we'll say 15. 15. I think we're looking at like an hour and a half. Like, I still maintain we get a golden cross on the 10 minute at around in an hour and a half. I'm still maintaining my original thesis on that. Let's take a look at PXMD actually. Because now I'm starting to feel confident in regards to like looking at charts. So we hit 140, yeah, but there's not a lot of buying there. So if we break that area, if we get below like 230 on PXMD, we're probably going to be going on the way down. If I go to the daily, what does the daily look like? Yeah, we're kind of in this channel on PXMD. Still fresh, so I think it just needs a little bit more time. Lunar, let's take a look at Lunar here. Let's go to the 4 hour. Well, wow, okay, so we're very, very close to breaking that. We're now in the bottom part of the channel on Lunar. Let's go to the 1 hour. Oh yeah, look at Lunar, dude. We're now below the. We're in that bottom part of the channel on the VP. See, we're coming back down to test that point, the line of resistance there. Let's take a look at CDTX. That boy's also been moving a lot. Oh, okay, not bad. Let's go to the 30. Maybe we. So if we get back to like the 170s on CDTX, I'd probably buy in. Maybe like the 170 would be a good buying opportunity. I'm not sure if we can see that. I mean, we did cross. Well, no, because we just tapped it, right? We didn't go back under it. No, it would have gone under. We did that a couple of days ago, so. See, it says 160 on the 1 hour. Yeah, 160 is like probably where you want to pick up CDTX if you want to maintain that momentum. If not, the next one is 120. See, I think we're probably going to see another bounce to like 350 for GNS, to be honest. That would also wouldn't be a bad shout to get back in on GNS. Because I mean, look at that. We could cut through butter up to 350 on that, right? That wouldn't be that hard to do, to be honest. We had a lot of buying volume in the 4s. People are probably going to get out just below that. See, we'd probably find some resistance at the $3 mark. So you could do a 60-cent swing on GNS, like guaranteed almost. Not saying that it is guaranteed. I'm just saying like that's kind of what it's indicating. No, wait, is it really? 359? Oh, it dropped. It dropped hard. Actually, let's take a look at this ticker. There's probably some heavy accumulation. Dude, it has some heavy accumulation at 260. If it drops back to $3, that'd be a good buying opportunity for LFCR. See, if you go to the 4 hour. Yeah. Dude, I would say you could see $6 on LFCR. No, I don't think it's going to get back over after that drop. Maybe, I would say maybe 490 on LFCR. Maybe a pullback at some point. We'll see. Okay. We'll figure that out for the next play for tomorrow. FRC is still, it's kind of maintained that channel a little bit. It's moving its way back up. Yeah, if it breaks that resistance point, look, this is the question now. Do you buy the dip? If it breaks that resistance point, right? It goes, let's say it goes back to 1760. Do you buy FRC? Is that the dip you want to see in FRC? Because Joe Biden's about to speak, right? We could see a dump to 1760. But then I could get in trouble. I could get a PDT. So probably we'll just wait. We'll just wait on that. I'm not gonna buy back in, but maybe for you guys, I'm not sure who here is looking to get back in on FRC if you sold out at any point. I want to see $12, Bodie. Nah, I will. Actually, yeah. If it does happen to go to $12, bro, I'd sell out. So Biden's about to speak, right? According to Steve. So let's look at. Let's see. I'm not gonna play it because it's gonna mess up the. I don't know, bro, but people take. Okay, here we go. We're back up above 19 on FRC. We're moving back up. So I think we're gonna probably have some shorts cover I think this is what we're seeing right now. Just in case Biden does manage to stumble his way through the speech and actually say something of value. $5 minutes, but with him sleepy, how it could be another hour. I mean, look, we're turning 1880 now into support. That's kind of what we're trying to do. It did get slapped back down, but I think 1880 is looking like a new support here. Yeah, if I manage to go all the way out. These are the new highs for my stop losses because I did readjust them. Or they're coming up to new highs on the stop losses. So trailing stop losses. NVOS. Yeah, NVOS. Wow, it just hit 14. It hit 14. Let's see. Yeah, he probably had some stop losses that just got rated on NVOS. The only problem is if NVOS falls back below 1350, you're probably going to see a nice little butter cut down to 1275, something like that. See, maybe if we expand out, we can confirm that. Yeah, I think 1250 is, as you can see here with the volume, it's probably the best accumulation zone right now. 1280, maybe even 1290, you could argue. But I think anything below that is really not what you want to see. All right, we're still fighting for that 19. So I think we're trying to find a new support here. I think honestly, see it was. Let's scroll. Let's take a look at the 10-minute again. See where the average is right now. We have the 50 moving average at 1602 and the 200 at 1747. So again, they're starting to rapidly enclose on one another. But I imagine with some of the longer it holds over the 200 moving average, the slower it's going to come down. So we need the 50 to move up quicker. So we need a little quicker price action here. I still maintain 12 o'clock, right? I still pray that Joe Biden doesn't say anything completely dumb. 500 sold at 19. Let's go, Chase. I know those are some fat profits you just took, bro. Let's go. 1880 is definitely looking like the new support. It's gonna have trouble pushing it below that. Like it's gonna have to put it's in order to even break any of this momentum, it has to go back to 1750, and you probably get a rebound, an accumulation zone. Really, anything between like the high 17s and the mid 18s is like up for grabs. I sold at 19 as well just before he spoke. Let's go, Steve. Money day today. Was that a little cup? Is that a little cup and handle I see? Are we about to just rip into the atmosphere? A micro cup? I just thought of some mad jokes, but this is YouTube, so we're going to chill with that. Can CDTX. Where's a good point to buy? I kind of want to buy. I don't know. Dude, this looks like a cup and handle. I feel like CDTX is about to make a run. I really wish I had another day trade, bro. I know. Watch. See, we're hitting a line of resistance at like 204, right? On CDTX. It looks like a nice little cup and handle. I think we could. I mean, it could be a double top, but you could also argue head and shoulders. But I think. Well, we'll see. I think it's just I think we have to first let Biden speak before we start making any of these judgment calls. Okay, Chase still holds 1,500 shares, and that boy has an average of like 11 or like 12, something like that. All right, we're going down. Probably catching support at around 1860. $12.50. Wow. I'm still waiting for 11.11, says Miles. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna chill off on the reentry. All right, bye. I'm assuming Biden is now starting to speak. If not, they're probably introducing him. The cameras all warmed up and everything. We can just tell what he's gonna say is gonna affect this market. Come on, dude. Don't say anything stupid. Don't say anything stupid. Don't. Can't believe that one man's word, one man's word can literally make or break billions, if not trillions, of fucking dollars, dude. That's essentially what we're about to watch. Ice cream and mashed potatoes. Look, it'd probably have to drop another like full dollar for me to even get hit out on one of my. Okay, that's not a cup and handle. Okay, let's look at the averages again. Still about the same. The 200 is moving down. The 15 is also starting to curl up. Okay, we're tapping off the 50. 50 moving average on the 1 minute. I'm assuming they have it on Twitter, right? Come on, they better have Biden speaking on Twitter. Oh, there's an earthquake where? Middle East.
高兴啊，能够。
Oh, I forgot you guys can hear that shit. I was listening to Jiping talk. Hey, what's up, Ant Card? How you doing, bro? You know what? I'm probably gonna have to move up that support line. I just realized looking at the chart. It's probably a bit higher. It's more at 34 than anything. 34, 34. We'll just do it that, because yeah, that's where it bounced off the last time. That's a lot more. That's more pertinent to the current situation. We also have resistance at, what's the resistance? 1916. So we're actually kind of, hold up. Let me delete this. Let me actually create a channel because we see it. There we go. That's better. 16, 16, 34. Boom. Lock that. All right, so we got a new channel now. Why did I do it up here again? What was the reasoning for that? Oh, that's the high. It should actually probably be the low, but we'll just keep it there for now. Hatoro Hanzo. I'm not sure if that's what you're trying to say right there. Boom, bro. What did I say about CDTX, bro? What did I say? Where did I see that shit again? On the 1 hour? No, it was on the 1 minute. I said this is probably a good accumulation point. We're gonna see a rip up soon. With that cup and handle. Oh yeah, no, I just said cup and handle. I didn't say anything with resistance points. All right, well we just broke that. Okay, I just had one of my. I just got stop loss out of one of my other. So we're down to one share on FRC. Oh, I'm assuming whatever he's saying is fucking not good. He's talking about nature, and the entire market crashes. All right. Well, we're just hitting. We just hit a line. We'll see how we handle that shit. $10 for the lotto. Okay, we actually have 72 officially. So we just from here we need FRC to hit $28, and we're back to 100. Market getting rugged. Yep. FRC going down. What the hell? Bro, because you got Biden talking about nature while the banks are collapsing. Excuse me, sir. How do you feel about the economic turmoil that's currently hitting our market? Well, you know, the trees in our land, that's what we need to focus on. I apologize. That's not Joe Biden's accent. What's like a Delaware accent? So that's his accent. Yeah, FRC needed a pullback. I agree. Yeah, honestly, I think that was I'm okay with that. I think after that, I don't think there's really anything else you can do there. I mean, let's look at the 10-minute here. Yeah, we're still good. We just long game, right? Long game. Actually, speaking of long game, orders. Oh boy, am I actually about to get fucking stopped out on this bitch? No, the high was 19. It's falling. It literally needs to fall further, which it might do. I'm fine with that. It's profit. Profit's profit. We're getting accumulated here anyways. It's kind of what I was saying. You fall through the mid 18s all the way to like the high 17s. I said that as well. It's kind of what just happened there. We do have an indecisive candle, which is not very good. Sold half at 19. Let's go liquid. You can always buy back in $1 cheaper, baby. Bees. Is he talking about bees? We need to get our honeybees population back in order. This is my message to the American people. Because what is a nation without its bees? Sleep, yeah, bro. Just gotta wait for his ass to stop talking. Hey, shut up. Someone tell his dumb ass to keep quiet, bro. Don't want him blabbing his mouth, taking millions of dollars from everyday Americans. Thank you, Joe Biden. Shit, you don't even need to do taxes, bro. Just start talking. You'll lose people money real quick. Oh, dude, you know what would be a good shout? Buying some Western Alliance. That would be a good shout. That boy has been consistent, bro. Hold up, let me check out Western Alliance. I know regional banks are teetering, but let's take a look at Wall here. Wall hit a fucking low and it's skyrocketed back up. You could probably swing Wall, but I don't have a day trade, so I'm not going to do that. Alright, well, we did kind of hold this channel right here. I mean, we're still getting pushed down on it, so we'll see. I know VN. I put it on my watch list, didn't I? Did I not? Oh, no, I forgot. No, I put NO. Oh, I didn't. Hold up. Let me put it on my viewers watch list. Bro, the volume on this is way too low, dude. The resistance is way too high. You could probably get to 130. It's probably gonna get slapped back down. Yeah, let's look at the 4 hour. Never mind. I'm sorry, I misspoke. If you get above 125, you could probably see a run up. Is FRC still going down, bro? What is going on? Well, let me take a ticker. I've been looking at Geo Group for a while. Let me go to daily here. So I might see a retracement back to the 6. Okay, we'll send alarm. Create alert. If it falls below 7, I'll just long that one. I'd rather long that position and like day trade because I'll know I'll make a couple of bucks per share on that. Whoa, what's interesting? Thomo is down. Where's Thomo? Is Thomo still on the watch list? No, it's not. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Oh, my FRC just got filled. Okay. Well, I got $89 in my account. What happens if you hit Ford? Scalped that bitch twice so far. Sold when Sleepy Joe started talking. Yep. Yeah. No. When you do Ford day trade, you get account restrict. Damn, bro. I got stopped out. All right. Well. I actually didn't want to get stopped out there. I should have just exited out. I knew I should have done that. I did that shit earlier today as well. Damn, they got me good, bro. On that last stop out, they really got me good. Brandon talking preserving nature after laser drones decimated 7 million acres through 2022. Pathetic. Yep. All right, well, the question now is, what do I do? Do I jump back in? I think I can still only buy 5 shares, can I? No, because I can't. I can only buy 4. Wait, where's LFCR, bro? Where is this ticker? I have a feeling we could still see more movement. See, okay, it dropped down. Let's take a look at this. Okay, we do have. Okay, so we have some wow. We have some room to run on it. We got $4. So Sarah, how do you feel about LFCR, bro? How you feeling about it? Maybe wait for a dip. I could see it dipping back down below to around 290. Well, we'll just wait till after hours. FRC now back up. We spent all that time charting and trying to get the correct support and resistances, and now we're out. We got stopped out. We did, however, we made some good profit, guys. We worked our way back up. We went from losing $21 to only losing $11. So we made $10 off that trade, which is not bad. It could have actually been a little bit more. It could have been 100 if we'd held our positions. Yeah, I think we're gonna test below that OA. I agree with you. That upward this little candle pattern here, I feel like we're about to get slapped back down. That is not confidence. I don't see confidence in that. Generally, if you have enough buying pressure, you're gonna see. Oh well, as I say that, never mind. See, we probably might spike back up to the 35. The problem is I can't sell out now. I have to wait till tomorrow for another day trade. See, let's look at my account here. Yeah, we have to wait till tomorrow. But I mean, my account did come back up. I can now officially change it because I'm not in a position, so my account isn't moving. So we worked our ass all the way back up. Is it 89? I got to 89, right? Yeah, 89.36. Yeah, okay. It's struggling with that resistance point. They slapped it down good, to be honest. They hit that bottom right there. Now you have to fight. Well, you have to fight what, 1, 2, almost 3 more resistance points. No, but look, the only thing that really hurts right now is the fact that I can see look at how quickly the 50 MA, bro. I might just buy back in. We'll see. We'll let it drop a little bit. It's probably gonna go below the VWAP. Here, I'll put in a limit order. That's probably a good idea. See, I want to buy 5 shares. How low does it have to go in order for me to buy 5 shares? 15. $15.70. See, this is what I mean. The confidence is kind of gone. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick couple of minutes. I'm going to get some coffee and stuff. We made some profit on FRC. Good day today. We worked our account back up. That's all I can really ask for as at this point. I'll be right back, guys. you to go back down, baby. Let me buy back in. Let me buy back in. There's no way. If it falls below like what, like 1650 or 16, if it goes back down to 1616, it's gonna fall hard. All right. Let's take a look. We are struggling to get above that resistance point. We are following the 200 MA. We can also, since we're not chained anymore, we have capital in our account again. We can kind of go around and take a look. What is good? We did have that pop up on CDTX that I was talking about. Didn't sustain itself very well, to be honest. I don't think there's enough volume in that ticker as of right now. I'm thinking GNS, to be honest, man. I'm thinking GNS. Let's take a look at GNS here. So we are kind of at this like sort of resistance point, like right now. Like if it drops below it, we're gonna go down further. But we could see a nice uptick to 280. That's 50 cents. How many shares can we buy? We can buy 30. So 50 cents. We can make 15 bucks off of GNS on this trade. Then we put in. We'll wait. We'll wait to see what GNS does. I think we could see a nice little uptick here. I don't know. It could also just be a. Because now look, see, now if you look at the chart on the 10-minute, that looks nice. And the 15. And the 30. Well, no, 30 doesn't look that great, to be honest. The 1 hour also looks pretty shit. I'll wait on GNS. The setup isn't there. For me, the 15 has to be a bit closer. I mean, we'll probably be buying into like a little bit higher than that. HSTO, still kind of in that channel. It is. I think the only problem is once it falls below 135, it's going to get really hard to push it back up. See, FRC is making its way back up. Yep. FRC also. This is what I'm saying, bro. Sucks I got stopped out. And that 18, see, now we're going to jump up to the, what, 1830s? Oh, wow, okay. They really want to keep this down. Okay, it's fallen. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Jump back in. Jumped back in. wait, let me move this out let me move this out of the way for a second. So we had, okay, well I just got filled. All right, well I'm back in with 2 shares on FRC. So we'll see how this goes. I didn't all in. I still got capital to average down. I did still. I like what I sold. Here, let me check out my orders. I didn't jump all the way back in. Let me move this down. Okay, so let's see. So we bought at 1569. Then we sold one at 1695, 1848, 1840, 1820, 1724, and we bought 1795. So we sold 3 shares above where we just bought back in. So we did make some profit on those, and the rest we made what, a $2 profit essentially. So we did make some money. So if it goes back down any further, like let's say it goes back down to the 17, what is that, the 1702 area, that's a good dip buy. I still maintain my original thesis of the like, look at this, dude. It's the 500 is starting to charge up. Let's can I not? I don't want to delete this shit. Can I make another chart? Is there another way to make a chart? Ooh, I should have waited a little bit. 1795 was just above that, which is. Hold up, let me go back to the grid. What was it? It was just above. What was this? It was like 18 something. No, 1781. I should have followed my trend there. Yeah, no, I will. I mean, I'm only back in for 2 shares. That's why. I still think we have some good momentum coming back in on. We'll have some, like, probably power hour. I'm thinking we see some good momentum. We'll probably see a dip towards the 17. It's probably 1715 again. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another dip there. Well, we've only broken the 200 moving average 3 times today, right? Well, that's generally 4th time means we're gonna break it and then we'll just drop. But what, I'll be willing to pick up shares. I'm waiting. I'm patient. I'll just pull a Chaz and I'll wake up tomorrow morning. I'll buy it at $11 or $12.50 or whatever. Chase, sorry, Chaz. I think I said Chaz. God damn it, dude. Even with the name chains, I still can't get it right. So anyway, let's check the volume on these candles. Okay, we got descending volume on these candles, so we're about to get a swing back up. When you have descending volume like that, that's when you get a bounce. See, like right here we had ascending volume, even though the price was going down, so you could tell it was going down from there. But here we have descending volume. So that means we're probably gonna pop back up over that resistance line. Try to turn that into support. still think. See, let's take a look at the 5 minute. 5 minutes still looks pretty good. Let's see. Okay, so we had a look at the beginning of the day. We had a $4.50 difference between the 50 moving average and the 200 moving average on the 10. We've slowly climbed back up. We're now sitting at $1 difference, a little bit over $1.07, and we're changing at a rate of 4 plus 5, so 10 cents. So maybe towards the end of the day we see a little bump up. We've maintained the VWAP as well, so all right, we had a little dip there. I would say even 1670. I'm just following the chart, right? We do have a downtrend here, but we had that back here as well. We had the 50 crossover, and then we had that like little channel build up. Right, because back then we had a one run up, 1 day run up, 2 day down, one run up, 2 day down, one day run up. But this is slow. Like we had an accumulation phase here throughout the after hours and pre-market. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. See, we're still maintaining the well, barely. I'm going to take a nap. Yeah, dude. I've almost been up for. I've been up since 4. So I've been up almost a full 7 hours already. A little bit longer than that. We're reclaiming the 13 EMA. Is Biden done talking yet? I don't imagine he can be talking for that long, can he? Mullen is up 5%.
Arrest Stockton.
Writing puts with shares away. Happy, actually, yeah, it's a little expensive though. See, we did have the RSI claim 33, and then we moved it back up. So it's going to be slowly going back up here on the RSI. The RSI on the daily is way oversold. See, where did I buy? I bought on the way down. I bought when the RSI was 44. I could have waited. Oh, it's about the same where it is now. See, it's going to have trouble getting back down to 1730. I think we could see a support probably at around 1660 and another support at around 1602, something like that. If it does keep going down like this. Last seed, fuck. Yeah, they'll probably keep it. They're probably gonna shove it down way below that. Probably back down into the 11s. I'm just trying to think of all the different game plans that they could be using right now. Are we below the? Oh wow, we just dumped below the VWAP. Yeah, they did that. They did that earlier today as well. I think you could honestly see a push for that like 1780 area now. Again, kind of depending on how it goes. We're pushing back above the VWAP. So people are selling off. I don't know what Joe Biden said, but that motherfucker. The FUD pieces on FRC are crazy. I don't know. I haven't seen the FUD pieces. Are they really that nasty? About to learn today. Oh, but we had descending volume. Not on this one. Shorts definitely thought they had it there for a second. This is 84. This was at 50. So glad I sold FRC. Says Steve. Always says it's always a great idea. I ride in the money puts in this BS market. Look at the sell off. What did Sleepy do now? I have no idea. Chase, greedy bastards. Sell off on all spikes. Yep. Golfing on the hourly. I don't think that's. Bro, I don't know what the fuck that guy's talking about. Yep, next support line is at 16. Wow, it's really about to fall off a cliff, ain't it? Boy, the boy moving fast. Oh, okay, bouncing off the 120. People are buying a couple of shares. Hit the 500 moving average on the 1 minute. Wow. Stop loss raid. Is it really going to go back to 1660? Wow. Holy fuck. What a recovery. They're going to now try to push it back down. They're going to try to engulf the green. Damn, that was an insane recovery. Probably going to barcode, says Ant Card. More FUD is out. Damn, back to 14, says Liquid. Nice bounce. Moving up, get it while it's hot. I mean, that was a, what, 1593, dude. Damn. That really came all the way down. Is that a double bottom there? Like it was going to move back up from here, probably. I mean, that's a recovery and a half. If it engulfs this green candle now, that would be interesting. Which just looks like, see, it has 1605. But there's resistance at the 500. It's not going to let that happen. Yeah, it's just accumulation now. You're definitely going to see it pop back up. Yeah, it lost the 13 EMA. It has to fight its way back up there. It's trying to reclaim the 10 right now. See, I'm still waiting for it to see if there's other... See, because how much do I actually have on my account? I actually have 53. So if I actually have 53, that means I could technically buy... I'm not buying anymore. I just want to say that. I'm not buying anymore. Fuck that. If I do buy any more, it'd probably be tomorrow morning. They're probably going to run it up, though. Wow, it's going to... Okay, now it's going to fight for the 13 EMA. This is bullish, by the way. This is a bullish... Because it engulf, try to slap it back down halfway through, back to the green, up above. It's now fighting for the 13 EMA, going to try to reclaim the VWAP. I'm probably going to bounce off of the VWAP, to be honest. It did that last time. It did that earlier today. I forget where it was. Where it got pushed. It did that right here, I think, right? No, it was somewhere else. It did that earlier today as well. It had to reclaim the 13 EMA. So it looks like 1650 is going to be the new support. Oh, no. Okay, I guess not. Steve, yeah, Steve, I took profits and then I bought 2 shares. One of them's basically free and the other one I just put back in. But I took profits. I got 75 to average down on the piece of shit. Close that put for a small profit. Nice OA. FRC still bullish no matter what happens today. I wouldn't go that far. Look, you still got like an hour and 20 left in the market. Let's look at the 10-minute. Look, on the 10-minute, you still have, it's like slowing down. That's the only concern I have now. Because then, see, this is what my thinking is now. They've slowed down the 200 and the 50. So they're not meeting each other as quickly, which they did this morning, but they didn't fully complete that on the 5-minute. So they're now going to try to work each other side by side. And what's going to now happen is after hours is going to get dropped. And they're going to drop it after hours so that they can get the 50 moving average to go down. But my thinking also is that if they do that, let's say they do try to get the 50 and the 200 to move together all the way down, all it's going to do, right, because they did that already before. You can see that 2 days ago, or 2 trading days ago, on the 17th. You can see that they did that, where the 50 was about to cross on the 10, but then they managed to slam it all the way down, and they sold off. All right, but all that does is it pins it together. So, like, the thing that they need to now happen is that it cannot go back. It can't rapidly move back up, because then the 50 starts picking up a real pace, right? But as you can see here, we are at the bottom of this VP, right? We still have some resistance where we kind of tapped at the 16. They're now going to fight to see what happens at the 1650. Personally, I wish that piece of shit would pick a direction and go in that direction. Sheesh. I completely agree with you, but what I would also say is I think this is an amazing lesson on how to read volume and support and resistance lines. Because Chase said it was going to be choppy today, right? It's been very choppy. But what I also like about this is that because there's so much volume and the volatility is crazy, and you get these massive like jump downs, and you get some of these runners with shorts covering, is that you can really start picking up on how they start moving the chart. Like if anything, I look at this as like a learning opportunity. Right now, obviously, I bought back in way too high. I should have waited a little bit. Literally, I should have waited like 10 minutes. I should have waited like a good 15 minutes. I shouldn't have jumped back in so quickly. I waited 15 minutes beforehand, but what I should have done is I should have waited actually a little bit longer. So instead of 10 or 15, I should have waited 25 or 30. But see, okay, so we just reclaimed the 13 EMA, right? So now what we're probably going to do is we're going to test the VWAP, right? We're going to see the VWAP. We're going to see how that handles it. We're probably going to get rejected once or twice. Then what we're going to probably do is once we get rejected a couple of times, we're going to pop back over, and then we're going to test the VWAP for support, right? Okay, but see, you just got a very bearish. You got on the 1 minute, you got the 50 going down over the 200, so that could also be a bad sign here, right? We could be tapping the VWAP and just on the way down. This is what I'm saying. They're trying to cancel out the moving averages on other charts. It definitely needs to test over the at some point. But I mean, if you look again, the longer that they're not able to suppress it, right? Like let's say you get a run up to 1750. Not saying it's gonna happen, but let's assume that happens, right? The 50 moving average is gonna fucking skyrocket, and then what happens is then you have people coming in, like then you have people coming back in for the golden cross on the 10, right? And if you get a golden cross on the 10, that leads to a golden cross on the 15, and you get this domino effect. Right, which is what they're probably trying to avoid, but because they don't want retail making money like we've discussed earlier, so they're gonna try to push people out here, right? What they'll do is they'll probably extend it because they'll be like, oh, we got control of it, we're gonna extend it. All right, see, so look, we're going up back up to the VWAP. We're probably gonna tap it a couple of times. I should have waited as well. I mean, again, like this is what I mean. It's a perfect learning opportunity, right? Like you have to constantly learn while you're doing it. And that, like, how do you say? I fucked up with HUBC, And I would say that fuck up helped me make some money on FRC today. So like I took a loss on HUBC that was pretty massive, to be fair. But I took that knowledge and um I took that over into FRC. Scalp the shit out of it. Gap Daddy, exactly. Wow, Tune, I'm actually impressed with your charting skills. Look at you go, you young buck. Yeah, I'm the young geezer, bro. I'm not an old geezer. I'm a young geezer. But like this is why, because like also the candle patterns. Like I fucked up here, right? The reason I bought back up here is because they had descending volume on these red candles. That's why I bought in, right? But that was a false flag. They faked it. So then what they did is they had a green candle. People thought, oh, let's go back in. They shorted it down, and then people start selling off. So like I got faked out. Like that's why that's how I bought back in too high. Right? See, because within the next minute and a half, you're about to get the next 10-minute candle. So we're gonna have to wait and see how slow they've managed to pull it back. I'm a mid geezer then. All right, mid geezer. See, so now there's two options. We either are gonna get slapped fucking hard. I'm talking we're gonna test $15, or we test the VWAP and we try to get that into support. There's no other way because the resistance below that is fucking trash. Like you could maybe argue 1580 will be the next resistance point, but if we don't manage to at least attempt to push the VWAP, we're gonna get choked. I left some on the table. I got mad at myself, and then they sold off. I'm not that mad. Hey man, it's profits, right? Like I would say the criticism I have of myself on this trade is probably that my trailing stop loss was a little too wide, right? But then again, that was also the first time I did a trailing stop loss. Actually, let me write that down. Trailing stop loss was too wide. I was a little hooked on the hopium, and I was a little too bullish on my 10-minute golden cross thesis that I trailing stop was too wide. That I left the trailing stop too wide. I probably left a good $2 on the table, right? Which is a big deal, especially on this account. I probably left a good $2. See this? Okay, look, this resistance point right here, this support level that we're now like this is critical. This is a critical one. If not, yeah, we're probably gonna see the 500 again. Yep. Okay. Well, we just broke that shit. See, what's the 120 on the 5? It's 1606. So Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna test 16 again probably, which sucks because now they get to push it below the 50, which negates the upward momentum we had on the 10-minute. Right? Obviously, that pulls down the 200, but it doesn't. It completely negates the 50. Wow. Okay. Chase says going to add back more power hour. Nah, Chase. I'm gonna wait, bro. I'm waiting. I fucked up with HUBC. I already learned my lesson from that shit. I'd rather be patient and like cuz I'm now switching my thesis. I'm going the other way. I think they're going to try to avoid doing the golden cross. Like bam. They're going to avoid doing the golden cross and they're going to try to drag it down after hours. See, okay, look, we hit the 500. Now we have to reclaim the 13 again, which is going to be even fucking harder because now we've turned a previous support into a resistance. I don't know, let's be real. We don't know what's in store with this stock cuz this stock is so fucking volatile and there's so much BS around it in with FUD and the Fed and all this BS. I would be careful holding this after hours. Like I just jumped in way too early, bro. I jumped in way too fucking early. I did that shit again. So I gotta write that shit down again. Stop jumping in so fucking early. I didn't even have a day trade. That was such a stupid fucking move. Whatever. I got a little cocky there. OA. Yeah, OA wants me to get cocky. I got cocky. Yeah. Um, well, you live and learn. I've like the amount I've learned just from this one day today is probably more I've learned than like the last 4 weeks, to be honest. So jump back into put question mark at tune. This stock has turned into a meme play. Honestly, dude, at this point, it totally has. I think that's why they're trying to keep the shit down. Any stock that becomes a meme play, it's game over. Manipulation for sure, yeah. Man, OA, these puts are expensive though. Yeah, I've seen on Stock Twitter rumoring bankruptcy. They're gonna file for bankruptcy, which would be fucking like. What? No, no. If they file for bankruptcy, isn't that good? Doesn't that mean shorts have to cover? Because every bankruptcy play so far has fucking ran 300%. So yeah, yeah. File bankruptcy. Go ahead, do it. Why not? Actually, yeah. I want you to file bankruptcy. Do it. Please do it. I beg you, do it. Look at that, bro. What did I say? Like 1530 is probably the next point. Look, if we really want any upward momentum and power hour, we're really gonna have to fight for this 500 here. I mean, look, you got the oh fuck. This chart's starting to look shitty now. This chart started looking shitty an hour ago. Excuse me. Fuck. Goddamn. See, and we're now at 15, so 14. Which is, I literally bought back in. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that twice now, 2 times in a row. But this time I did come back in with a smaller position, so I guess that's a W. No, shorts don't have to cover if they go bankrupt. No, don't beg. Okay. I don't think. See, I will average down on these 25 shares, wait for a pop, then exit. Yeah, I think that's kind of the only thing you can do now. I don't think I'm jumping back in until after the Fed meeting. Here we go. Wow, we did hit the range. Oh, and you broke that level of support. When I say this is literally the last line of support, this is the last line of support, or we are going down, bro. Maybe on the 5 minute. No, never mind. Sorry, I misspoke there. We still have some. Well, yeah. I mean, we're going back down to where we began today, essentially. Well, let's take a look at wall. Oh, I'm happy I didn't get into wall. COSM lost all of its gains. Where's GNS at? GNS, where are you? 240, bro. Fuck. I called that shit as well, bro. It was like 230. No, never mind. I didn't call GNS. That was dumb. Don't listen to me. Okay, well, we are into power hours, so we did get a reversal action right there. We could see a little push back up. I don't think I'm jumping back. Oh, yeah. HSBC is about to fall off a cliff. Put it this way. I'm going in. Wish me luck. Do not follow my DGen bets. Well, wait. I wish you luck, good sir. So actually, I'm curious to see. I'm going to see if I can see what you see. HSBC. Oh, yeah. Wow. That boy is... Yeah. I see. Okay. 5 minute. The 1 minute looks trash. You do have some upward momentum on the 10. What about the 15? Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. It's not going to have momentum. That's actually a smart play. I would say, like, yeah, you're going to definitely make some money off of that. It's going to drop further. Nice little recovery, though. I don't think it has enough momentum to fight its way back up, especially within this market. The problem is the momentum gets cut off a lot quicker, and it doesn't come back in. FRC, wow, okay, FRC did make a little jump back up. Claim the 13 EMA. It really has to fight. Yep, it's not gonna do that. Sucks because if it did manage to get back to the VWAP, dude, they would have a nice little runner up again past the. I don't know. If it, I'll see it tomorrow. If I think it's dead, I'll probably just sell for a loss again. But if not, oh, the 5 minute. The 5 minute looks pretty good actually. Oh, never mind. It's getting knocked down. But depending on how the momentum works out, and I'm probably with Steve, probably not until the Fed meeting. What do you know? What time the Fed meeting is tomorrow? Oh, is that a reversal? I think we could see some upward momentum from here. Look at that, dude. That shit literally hit a penny off of my average, my previous average that I had. Opening 1633. Yeah, it's above it. That's a good candle. 1633. It's gonna get pushed down. Yeah, you might see it pop back up to like 1776. No, maybe a little bit lower than that. I'm hoping the momentum is over. 15 minutes scared me as well. Besides shorts, want shares for cheap. Yeah. There is no volume after hours, but the volume on in after hours is crazy. If you take away the after hours, like it's just going. Let's see, it trades sideways, then it kind of popped back up. So it really should be like up here, and it popped back up, and it's trading like really like right here, 34 something. Yeah, but if you look at the 5 minute, for example, it's currently on the volume, so you could see a pullback down a couple of dollars probably. I don't think it's gonna fall ridiculously low. There's some support at around 33. The 15 minutes a bit weird. Whispers the VWeb. I'm actually curious to see. Yeah. No, I don't think it's gonna get. I think the 30 is also like it's a bit weird because it kind of has this upward momentum, but it had that last time as well a couple of times. But that was during. It never had it during the hours. It's probably gonna get slammed back down. To be honest, you could open up below 33. Right? If I was a short, that's what I would do. I would slam it back down under 33. Because then you kill off the momentum instantly. Should have took warning signs. Dude, whenever that 50 starts moving down like that, and I need to just take my finger off the trigger. I saw it as well, and I just ignored it. Okay, I took my profits for FRC and FOMO'd into GMC call options for next Friday. Let's see if the earnings makes it move. And since I did that, why not FOMO into AMC as well? I can get wrecked. I'm thinking 33 is key. Yeah, well, hold up. This is where fundamentals come in, because in my mind, if you oh wait, what is that? What is the ticker called again? HSBC, not HU. HSBC. In my mind, the if it's trading, like, it's trading pretty close to value. But it has a shit ton of debt, dude. It has 300% debt to equity ratio. So especially in this market with banks, it actually wouldn't be a bad call. Like, obviously you want to give yourself some time, but I think that's also why it's being driven down, is because the debt is just way too high. They they do have a lot of cash on hand. They have $1 trillion of no, they don't have $1 trillion on hand. How does that make sense? How is a company with $1 trillion of cash and equivalents? What? That's fucking confusing. Here. Oh wait, I'll send you a screenshot of this. I'll just send it to you because I think it's actually kind of weird to take a look at. I don't. You can. Oh, whoops! Crap! No, cancel that. To move it back up a little bit. Michael Burry says, okay, that's probably why. Like, that's what I mean, because my like I don't know how that actually works out. Like, I don't know the specifics of their debt or their quote unquote assets. I don't know the specifics, so it's definitely a risk. Like, to analyze it from that way, but I when Michael Burry says something like that, bro, I'd take his word on it. Like Michael Burry, like when he says something, he's not wrong. He might like if he gives a prediction, he might be wrong. But I think people kind of underestimate the what's a good way of putting it? Like what he gets accused of like preemptively shorting, but he's not preemptively shorting. He just recognizes that the market can't sustain itself. But I'm surprised that after the 2008 financial crisis, he still hasn't like quite learned the fact that it takes so much longer for something overvalued to get reevaluated rather than something undervalued takes so much longer to get reevaluated than something that is overvalued to get reevaluated, because it's harder for people to accept that something is not worth what it is than the other way around. You know what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, I saw that tweet. Yeah, what? But I did forget. I should have taken a closer look. Let me open it up. I know you sent that. You put in the general chat. Put in the general. I saw you post it. Where is? Oh fuck yeah! Forgot how much FRC was like fucking shit, but see, could this be the bottom? By the way, okay, wait, what's the opening for today? So I did my math yesterday, right? Oh wait, you know that thing that I was talking to you about? I did so when I did the math, I got a plus or minus $1.60. And the current open is 15.75. Yo, where the fuck do you guys get all these feeds? You know, I don't get this shit. Is it? Do I have to pay for it or something? I'm not paying for shit, bro. So, okay, plus or minus 160. Okay, so what was the open again? It was 15. The opening was 15.75. So we do 15 minus 160. So 14.15. Wait, let me write that down. 14.15. Or we get 15.75. We add 160. We get 17.35. So we have a range between 14.15 and 17.35. That was the math that I did yesterday on my hypothesis. Damn, actually wouldn't have been a bad shout to the average down then. I was testing the snakes in the Weeple section. HUBC is starting to make a little run up. Is that a cup and handle? No, that's a... Are they going to run HUBC up after hours? Is that what I'm seeing right now? The buying has cooled back. It's gone up. The buying on HUBC has gone up today. It's kind of back in normal levels. It would be a shout to just start averaging in at some point. TENX looking froggy. Now it's at 65. Started at a low. Wow, it hit. See, the low for today was 54 in pre-market. It's up almost 10, 15, 16%. Well, what was the close yesterday? Yesterday the close was at 12.18. Is that what it closed into? Yeah, 12.18. So, I mean, we're technically up. Yeah, I mean, we are up a full 34% on the day. Like, it's not like these pullbacks are terrible. Scalps on CVNA and Mara today. Good day. Nice liquid. Good to hear, bro. I could have done a little bit better on FRC. I should have just bought one share and then entered in with another one. So if I buy now, then I'm like all in essentially again, and I really don't want to do that because I'm still. I mean, the 50 is still moving up. The 200 is still going down, but we need the 50 at a nice momentum spike here. If we can, honestly, dude, I'm gonna say this right now. If we can get above the VWAP, which is currently at 1692, I honestly think we could make a break for the after hours. We could make a break. It's so confusing. It's kind of hard to see because I have so many. Because I think we're just below, or no, we're slightly above the 50 moving average on the 10. We do have to hold. I think if we can break the VWAP, it's going to be difficult, but we do have an accumulation zone right here. Okay, let me think for a sec, because part of me is saying I should buy one share, average down slightly, and then just pray to God that I'm able to sell out tomorrow for like a smaller loss. The other part of me is saying just wait for tomorrow, see what happens. Right? Because if it's going to go up, according to my thesis, then it doesn't really matter. But I think, honestly, bro, I think if we can break the VWAP, we might start a nice little uptrend, even into the after hours. I mean, we might get pushed back down, obviously, but we would have some insane momentum. The momentum would be picked right back up. We just need we need like a spearhead into the close. I think if we can manage to get above VWAP within like the next 20 minutes, I'd say. I'm like, look, I'm not trying to. I'm just following the chart, right? We're looking at the chart. What does the chart say? The chart says that on the 10-minute, there's a possible golden cross. If we get that golden cross, we could see some more upward momentum. However, the momentum has slowed, so there's also the possibility that they change the momentum and start bringing it back down after hours. And we could even see lower prices. Like, that's also a possibility. But I'm surprised we could see like a 2-day run maybe. Like a 1-day run is fine, but a 2-day run, I could see a 2-day run. See, because we're now kind of running into resistance right now. We're getting close. Because on the 1 minute, we finally picked back up on the 50 moving average. Like I would say the moment I would say it's 60 bearish, 40 bullish right now. No, maybe 65 bearish. I think we'd have to break this resistance line to say 60. No, what's TRK doing, Steve? What are you talking about, bro? Holy shit! All right, TRK from the depths of despair at 20 cents pops up to, oh, okay, that's not much. It popped up a good amount. TRK volume coming back, and this is shorts covering towards the end of the day. This is what COSM does all the time. I'm just saying, be careful. Don't expect much from that. I've seen that happen so many times on COSM where COSM's dead in the water, and then you get this massive spike towards the end of the day. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. If we can get above this resistance, I'm telling you, the momentum will shift slightly. I think if we can get over the hurdle of like 1660 and maintain it there for a candle or two, I think we break. Because even the VWAP's coming back down. This is interesting. It's not over, people. It's not over. There's still a lot to happen here. Tune, wait after hour. All right. Tune, I hope so. My FRC shares are sitting in the red. Let's fucking go. I'm not sure if I read that already, but be careful. Tune is correct. Nice pop to a smooth drop. Yeah. It's like if Salsero was trying to dance and hypnotize you on the dance floor right now. They're trying to sucker you in. That's why I'd rather just hold off the loss. Like, I'd rather just take the loss on the 2 shares than try to jump in with 3 right now. Oh, you know me with TRK. She's far from done yet. I mean, you're probably not wrong, dude. You just need you just need a good PR and you're back in it. You know how retail works. They dump something, and then as soon as PR hits, they just like, oh my god, it's going back up. The squeeze was never over. What are you talking about? Look at all the shorts. I even bought more at 20 today. I was actually thinking about that, Steve. I was like, maybe, because I saw that at one point, like, it was just following the 20, and I'm like, is it really gonna follow the 20 throughout the day? But I guess it did. I never checked back on it. GNS has done really well today, actually. I'm still thinking you could see like 280 at some point. LFCR, bro. This ticker is calling my name. The momentum is kind of shit, but it's calling my name. I think we'll probably see it drop. But if it hits like $1.90, I'd buy it. Wow, look at that. Look at COSM, bro. You were green all day and you get slapped back down towards the end of the day. Of course. Of course you are. You wouldn't do anything else. Accumulation day. Did we ever have an accumulation day like that? We did. We did have an accumulation day like that. But it dropped. This one popped. We do have some good resistance on the 30. I like the one. What's the top of this? Whoops, wait, let me go back here. What's the top of this? The top of this is like 173. Did kind of hit that. I would say we would need to test it a little bit more. Like, I think we need more people. All right, we'll go back to FRC. Let's take a look. What's it been doing while we've been talking? Come on, bro. If you can test the VWAP, bro, you're good to go. Yeah, but see, that's what I mean, bro. Steve, that's what I mean. Where retail's learning, because if I would have never played TRK the way I did a year ago, let alone a couple of months ago. Like I walked away from TRK in the green. Right? Normally I would have held, and I should have honestly taken more profits. I think that was my mistake. I didn't take enough profits. Like, I left too much meat on the bone, but I avoided losses. Like, that was something I should have also. I wish I knew about trailing stop losses at that. Like, I'd actually done that shit. All right, let's take a look at the 10 again. Where are we at with the 10? Oh, it's only 50 cents, bro. We just need to skyrocket past the 50 moving average again. I'm telling you, I got this feeling about FRC. Like, we're gonna see a nice little late runner. I think we see 19 again at some point, maybe. I'm not buying in to find out, but it's a possibility. Come on, dude. Break the resistance. Come on, you fucker. I want to buy back in FRC. I snatched a 17p on GME. I hate memes. Always become the devil. TRK is getting fired up. You guys make me look at TRK again. It's actually a good point. Let's take a look at TRK here. No, we need to go back a little bit. We need to go to the 4 hour. Steve is 100% right. I would say 1870 is the maybe like 1870 I would say is a support for TRKA. 1870, yeah. I think you could see it pop back up to the 40s at some point. That's definitely a possibility. The 40, like I think you just need time for the momentum to cool off a bit. It's still on a downward momentum. Like you can see it's curling back up on the 4 hour. Let's take a look at the daily. Hmm. 15. 15's kind of weak, but yeah, most of these are weak. But on the daily, it looks nice. You know what? I'm going to keep my eye on TRK. NVOS is back up to 14. Wow, it's doing a nice little pop-up towards the end of the day. You just need FRC to do that now. But no, it just gets stuck back in that channel. Oh, bro, come on. Next candle better be green. Okay, we're pushing the resistance. Don't turn into that one green candle. Push it. Push it. Push it. Come on, FRC. No way, dude. No way. Go. Go. No way. It's actually going to push the VWAP, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Let's go back. Let's go back to the 10. Ooh. Oh, got slapped back down. But hold on. This means we could be trying to turn into support. We still got plenty. We still got 25 ticks. Wow. The VWAP. Chase says FRC controlled by a will for sure. Yeah, dude, it's kind of obvious. You can tell by the way they keep pushing it down at these exact resistance points. I do have a feeling you're gonna see some covering. That's why I'm saying, bro. There's still a chance for them to pick that momentum up. The momentum had to cool off, right? I mean, it could really get there, to be honest, because you had a lot of momentum throughout the day. Oh, I'm starting to talk myself back into buying a share. No, because I know what I'm talking about here. I don't need to worry. We can, dude. You can push that 1740. Holy fuck. I just wanna state, right. 1735 is one of my predictions for that I had for today. on FRC. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I'm just saying that was what I calculated. I don't know, dude. NVOS likes to. It's like a little zombie. Likes to come back from the dead. Wow, look at that. Okay, so we if I see another dumbass post a stupid bullet show the upside. She got the view app. I see these dumbass posts online, bro. They're so fucking stupid. Some people are just so retarded. Sorry, YouTube. Don't ban me, please. I said the R word. Oh no. The retried. They're so retried. Let's take a look at CDTX. Wow, CDU, dude. I knew I should have bought into CDU at that low. Could have swung that so nicely. Where's CDU? Where is it? NVOS is doing better than FRC for today, but come on. Break out. Test the VWAP once again. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, the momentum is still there. It's gonna have to move up huge right now in order to even get a shot at it. Because now, dude, you're gonna watch the manipulation hardcore after hours. Watch. If not, what they're gonna do is they're gonna break it out. Like, because this is also the other way. Maybe I'm being a little too cynical. Maybe they break it out during after hours and then they slam it down pre-market tomorrow morning. That could also be the option. It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. If I was going to buy another share, I should have done it like 30 minutes ago. Still not going to do it. I mean, that looks like a really nice accumulation hook. All right, and we saw that this morning. Saw that twice this morning, actually. Today's the third time. People, well, at least that tells me, or at least what that tells me is that people are willing to accumulate this at higher prices. So at this point, the accumulation price is going up over periods of time. Oh, the good old 666. Oh, the devil. Oh no. I need some fucking holy water, bro. Hold up, let me get some holy water. Blessed my son. A little too much water spilled some of that shit. Come on, bro. Told you, bro. It's gonna. Do you mean to tell me TENX is rising like a phoenix? Oh my god. Is it? 64 cents? Bro, it double topped towards the end of the day. That fucking sucks. And it was essentially a cup and handle. You do have some good resistance at 63 though. If you want to pick up shares, that could be an option. Oh fuck. Okay, this is the second to last 10-minute candle here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it. We were so fucking close, dude. We're so fucking close. You're gonna dip it below. I might skyrocket tomorrow, honestly. Oh fuck, I got this bitch wet. That's not what we want to do. CDO at 60. It's up 15% today. Fuck. I saw that price at 51 yesterday. I'm like, it can't go much lower than this. Oh, that's how the fuck got some water in it. No fucking way. The last dash to the VWAP. The VWAP. Holy shit. What's it? 1691? Actually, EMA crossed the upside. Let's fucking go FRC. Close over. I'm calling it 1735 on FRC. That's my prediction. The 5-minute is looking good, bro. That looks like some good accumulation. The 50 is reversing as well. Holy shit. Yo. What is going on here, dude? Holy fuck. What's the height? Oh my god. Come on. Come on. We still got plenty of time, bro. 1735. I'm calling it right now. And we fucking push our way above the VWAP. Holy fuck. No fucking way. This comeback, baby. Wow. We are actually moving. 1693 is the high. 1695. Holy fuck. 97. The bulls are back in control. Shorts are covering on a late day run. We have no resistance up into the 1744. Okay, we got resistance at the 120. It's holding us down on the VWAP. And we're getting slashed back down. Probably going to be testing the 10 MA and the 13 EMA. Look at that steady climb. We got the moment. It's curling up. Momentum's coming back in. We're getting pushed back down. Stop loss raid coming in. Wow. Yeah, you got a lot of resistance at 1662. We got 13 minutes left within the market, and we're moving back up, trying to push the VWAP once again. Here we go. Last minute charge. Market pumping. JAGX moving as well. All right, quick peek at that before we jump back over the Jaguar Health. Oh, nice little pump there. Wow, started at 76, dude. A full quarter. Could have picked up a couple quarters here or there. I need one of those plays. Okay. We're about to enter into our last 10-minute candle. This is a massive make or break in many ways. We are above the 50 moving average on the 10-minute. Not a good look. All right, 1 minute left to go before we enter into the last candle of the day on the 10-minute. Here we go. Oh, that's the 15. I apologize. We're already in the last 15. Actually, let's look at the 15. The 15 still has upward momentum on the 50. Slowed down on the 10. Could we just see a roar upwards? I'm telling you, bro. There's no resistance. That resistance is bullshit, bro. I agree with Chase on this one. There's definitely a will playing with this at this point. Let's go. Dan was giving up for the day, FRC, bro. Okay. Descending volume. Please tell me it's descending volume that we just saw. No, we saw ascending/descending volume. A nice candle. Oh, we have a lot of resistance. Fuck. Is that a reversal? Holy fuck. Not bad. I should have averaged down. I would have been able to exit out a lot better. Got a lot of support below us. Wow, look at those buy orders at 652. 1652. Okay, let's check out the last candle for the day. Oh, we were so close. The thesis was so almost there. They did that shit again. NVOS back below 14. JAG at 1. BBAI. A little pop-up. Let's see. Wow. Western Alliance actually managed to get above the VWAP, but they brought it back down. Any others? Let's look at the bottom here. ALLR down 25%. AGFY down 9%. HUBC down 12%. HSTO down 6%. PXMD, a little late run towards the end of the day. Did hit 237 at one point. Could have been a nice little swing. TRKA, wow, 21. Hit 21.47. Got some good support at around 21 cents on TRKA. Ah, fuck, bro. I don't think they're going to get it on FRC. There's just too much resistance there. They do have a lot of support, though. Like, it's kind of stuck. Emotional damage. Just got back from a meeting, left our FRC with a big 210 gainer. Nice. It's always good to hear when you make profits. I know HUBC was a killer. I think a lot of people lost money in HUBC. Like, there were people that had low averages on HUBC, but someone just said it's either bankruptcy or $100 plus. $16.31 buying back my 500 shares, says Chase. HUBC is not over yet, in my opinion. Steve, I agree with you. I think it needs it's in this massive cooling off phase. I scalped it twice. I'm just being greedy at this point. Oh wait, where did that stock touch you? Are they ever gonna open up SIVB again? Probably not. Okay. 5 minutes. People are selling. Last 5 minute candle. We still got a couple 1 minute candles to go. It sucks because we did tap the VWAP. We almost hit 17. See, I think, oh shit, my bad. Apologize for that. See, I think it would have actually came out on top there. You know, I think this is gonna rip after hours, and the reason I say that is because they put way too much FUD out today on this ticker. If they wanted people to buy back in, they would have spread bullish news, but they didn't. They spread bearish news. So I'm flipping. they're gonna push her under 16. Liquid swords mofos are stuck in short positions on Civ. They want the attendees. Well, they're trying to push it under 16. Is that something to do with call options? Probably. There we go. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. 3 minutes left, and they're pushing it below 16. All of that work for like no gain throughout the day, like on the ticker overall. Not me. I've like. All right, we are about to close here. Two minutes left to go. Yep, there we go. 1597. Liquid called it. What, so people are selling out? Is that essentially what's happening? Or is it a last minute push by shorts? It's not like the ticker moved that much. It only went up 20 cents. Are they really going to close this at 1575? We have 50 seconds left. Shady bastards. $15 seconds. I only see selling. This is definitely algo. Algo flush. Boom. Market close. Alright. Well, we're already into the 80s. How is the volume 270? The volume is way higher than that. Dude, okay, well, FRC is pumping back up in after hours. What are we at right now? Okay. HUBC finished at 196. HSTO finished at 135. TRKA finished just below 21. PXMD 253. Lunar 1135. Need to take a look at Lunar at some point. BSFC, Krabby Patty managed to finish at 1770. TENX, 63.40. Already up to 66 and after hours. CDU, up to 60. Western Alliance is up. Banks are all up. FRC is still moving pretty tightly right now. The volume is still there. What is that volume, bro? What is that volume at the end of the day? Holy crap. Dude, I think that was the most, no, that was like the second most volume throughout the day. In that 1 minute candle towards the end of the day. All right, I'm not gonna touch FRC for a while. I'm gonna let's see what happens. Watch pre-market tomorrow for FRC, or even buy just before close or post-market. Yep, the manipulation is real. Agreed. Shady bastards. That chart says applying puts on spike was the money shot. Next time I'm sticking to my plan. And Steve also says, come on, GME, baby. There we go. After hours is at 16:08. Holy shit. Wow. Well, I would say lessons have been learned. HUBC moving up 0.5% after hours. AGFY up 5%. See anything interesting going on here? HSTO hasn't moved after hours. PXMD is up slightly. What's the largest gainer so far? CU is up 5%. WMBO is up 11%. I know that's just in the market. It hasn't done after hours yet. NOVN is pretty much where it was. TENX is up 3%. TENX is moving, baby. They have earnings. Let's take a look at GME. The volume isn't there really, but it's interesting. All right, let me ask you this. If you had to give your trading today... Whoa, okay, never mind. GameStop. Holy fuck. Dude, GameStop is at 19. Holy fuck, GameStop is moving. God damn. It's up almost at 20. It is at 20. All right, before we... I'm going to ask all of you guys a question. If you had to grade your trading day, so if you had to give yourself a grade letter, right, from A being A plus being the best to F minus being the worst, what would you rate your day, right? I would say today was for me, I'd probably give it a B minus. I give myself a B minus today. I did really good if I hadn't bought back into FRC and I just taken the gains and not fucking worried about it. I would have given myself an A minus, but I'm giving myself a B minus because I got greedy. TZ gives himself a B. All right, wait. Let me pull up GME again. Hold up. Okay, you guys are betting against each other, so this will be fun. So TZ gives himself a B. So he's a higher average than me in the class so far. I mean, obviously the market's not done yet, but I'm just curious as to what you guys think about your trading day. B plus only due to my CS puts printing. All right. Steve says, let's go GME. Lost FRC, $50, bought back in. Okay. Horseman says B minus. All right. So we got a lot of B's today. I don't fucking around with a manipulation choppy stock. Well, we're grading our trading day. So if you had to give yourself a grading of the day, I was at an A plus today. Okay, Steve is on top of his game. But Toon, you get extra credit for the trailing stop. Oh yeah, okay. I'd push myself up to a B today if you're gonna give me extra credit. I'll push myself up to a B. Overall, I'm C because I got greedy and Jamie seems to be killing me. Oh wow, GME is running, dude. Holy crap! Are the earnings that good? The earnings must be that good. Shorts are probably shitting themselves right now. Wait, hold up. I wanna do a side by side for all the AMCers in here. Oh wow, AMC is also popping up a little bit. Here, we'll go to the 1 minute on GME. I don't know, is there also earnings for AMC today? Chris Clark says minus 575, HUBC plus 35 FRC, so probably a D minus. It's a very honest grade. Chase gives himself an F. He feels like he could have done much better. I'm a former university facility member. I have authority to give extra credit. Okay. Yeah, okay. I would honestly, if I incorporate my trade from yesterday, the HUBC, I'd probably give myself a C. But it wasn't that was a trade from yesterday. So yesterday I'd give myself a fat F. Yesterday was an F. But we're canceling it out so I still give myself a B because today I played like looking at the chart and everything, I did really well. $23. Holy shit. AMC's also popping up 4% after hours. Jamie's up 31%. Holy fuck. Hold up. We're just going to move back. We're just going to move this shit back. We're going to go back to we'll go to the 10 minute. FRC is now down 3%. It's at 1532. See, yep, sold the FRC I bought 2 days ago at 15 and sold them for 19 today. Bought TRK at 20. Thought that was a great buy. In response to my question, he says no, AMC sort of runs with GME and earnings. OA gives a shout out to Steve, says called the shit to a T. He even knew Amy was going to blow. Salute. Yeah, Chris. The HUBC is it's one to forget. It's one to take the lessons and forget about the earnings or the losses in this case. Wow, FRC is also dropping. See, this is why I didn't want to buy back in. I wanted to wait. I had a feeling they were. Look, okay, let's go to the 10 minute now. This is exactly what I was talking about, bro. They tease you with the momentum play, and then they drop it down after hours to kill the momentum. All right, but we'll put GME back up because GME is doing pretty nice. So, dude, I think we might even see like 27 maybe. Dude, there's no volume. The volume on here is non-existent. Let's go to the 4 hour here. I'm surprised it hasn't cut up. We could see 25 on GME. I would say you don't really start hitting real resistance until you get to 25. Salcero with a B plus for almost getting the top, but miss an extra 20 for pulling out too early. Let's go, Brandon. So Sarah, I'd give you an A minus for that, if not an A. I would say A grade because you made money. Oh, okay. Steve bought calls, which, yeah, I mean you're probably gonna see a sell off tomorrow, right? There's probably people who want to sell this shit off. I mean, oh Jesus Christ! If you put it in this perspective, it looks terrible. See what's the 200 here? It's that doesn't count because it's a weekly, but holding, hoping it will recover, Chris. Yeah, I think you're probably gonna have to wait a little bit for that to happen. To be honest, with HUBC, I still want to get back in at some point. I just like this chart is still sending a bit of mixed signals. Like if we go to the 30, I think the 30 is probably the best indicator we have right now. If you go back to when it, so let's go back here. We definitely have support. I think you could see. I think we could actually see recovery starting tomorrow. There's a lot of buying. I think. Hopefully that we'll buy back in, dude. HUBC could actually start a recovery pretty quickly. So let's take a look at FRC on the 1 minute. All right, let's go to the 5 minute real quick. So what's the bottom of this? 13. I kind of want to put a limit order in for $13 on FRC. We'll just wait it out a little bit. We'll see what happens. Let's go back to GME. GME is hit 23.99. OA. See, OA's thinking. I hope it stays up so Steve sells his calls and drops so I can sell my puts later. If anything, I would argue that in this situation, you should have probably bought in like, I'm not sure when Steve bought his calls, but you should have probably bought like a day before or something. I like this from Barba. For your information, my Twitter friend who has been calling AMC and SPY says SPY, AMC, and BBY going up until about mid-April. Then when SPY capitulates. So mid-April is when the speculation of SPY capitulating. You know what? We'll add this to the viewers list. I respect GME. GME can get on the viewers list. Otherwise than that, I don't really care. Man, the temptation to buy one FRC share is very strong right now. I'm waiting for it to drop down below here into the 13s, maybe the 14s. If we go to the third, no, not this. Let's go to the 15. We do have sort of this resistance building up at 15. I think 15 is kind of the bottom that we're looking at right now. If we go to the 1 minute, I think the 15 is a strong bottom for now. I think 11 was a bit of an overreaction. HUBC is still down to 192. It did hit 188 at some point. Looking at the 1 minute though, we do have some resistance. NWO, no, NWO, that's just for the day. For some reason, NWBO doesn't want to. Where's GME? I know I added GME here. No, that's GNS. Wait, what? CDU is up 5%. Well, where is it? Where is it? TRKA, PXMD is up 5% after hours. Did I not? Oh yeah, there's GME. There's GME. I'm like, where are you? Where's COSM? COSM? Wow, COSM actually finished red today? The fuck? That was bullshit, bro. So you gotta go find a camper spot in Tombstone for next week. Y'all have a good evening. All right. Always root for the family, no matter what side. F the bet I'm on. Let's fucking go. GME Ripping says no. I bought today, and they would be up now if it wasn't after hours. Anyways, I think GME got great earnings and possible return to S&P 500 in the hands of anonymous committee. Happy that GME picked me up on one of my accounts at least. That's good to hear, Zen. Probably want to sell out. Good opportunity to sell out. Not saying that there's no reversal inbound, but just I think the next one I really want to take a look at is Lunar. I don't know why. I think Lunar is just really something about Lunar, like it hit a bottom of 10.05. Like buying a share of this wouldn't honestly be that bad. You could track it. You could take a look at it. FRC still down 2% after hours. Man. So many lines right here. The volume is still crazy on FRC. S&P will be great for GME. I see GTII finish strong today. I'm not sure if Counselor Diamond Hands is still here, but I know he was in that play. Oh wow, earnings crushed it. All right, let's take a look at GME. 24.50. GME posted a quarterly profit for the first time in 2 years. How the F did they do that? They finally listened and smartened up a little bit, I guess. Trump going to hell. We'll bring Amy with then. That means GME is debt free and profitable. So if no squeeze, now we can officially call bullshit on the AMC hopium pumpers. That's what I've been trying to say, bro. Fundamentals. At the end of the day, fundamentals always wins. And I'm pretty sure GME is pegged to its value as well. Like really closely. By the way, I just want to state, right? I know most of you guys might not care, but there's been some massive buying of FRC. The volume after hours is quite beautiful, actually. We had almost 100% turnover. We did have 100% turnover, right? We also had we had a 40% range. And the market cap is now $2.86 billion on FRC. So go ahead, drop it down, baby. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm just saying, like, look, if you're gonna pick a stock that you want to gamble on for a squeeze, right? You want to gamble on a stock that's fundamentally healthy. That's my point. That's why I like COSM, for example, because not that I'm gambling for a squeeze on COSM. I am gambling on the fact that they're fundamentally because it's undervalued fundamentally. So when it picks back up, there's a bunch of shorts holding positions, even though people claim that they're not. They are, because no one's selling the stock, so there's nothing that they can cover those shorts with. So they're just trading between themselves to try to bring down the price, which is what they probably did with GME, right? Well, except for the people who lended out their shares. But COSM's different because most of the float is, if any, most of the shares are owned by retail. BRB, yeah, bro. Go. Give that scabby faced motherfucker some love, bro. Go ahead. I got nothing to get. Like, I just think it's weird that people hold on so tight to a ticker. Like 2 years is wild for a quote unquote fight against shorts. I would say just go with fundamentals. You could just because I've been posting in Discord. I haven't had time to check it out. In your opinion, what's a good jumping in price at COSM? I would say pretty much anything at either this price or anything below it. To be honest, I think everything else is a bit I mean, I've been buying. Like, look, see, it's a hard question because I already have a position and my average is kind of high. So anything below my average is a good buy in my mind, which is like 550. So, but how do you say? Not everyone feels that way. So I would say, see, 50% of 825. I'd say anything below 820. I'd say anything below $4 is a good buy-in for COSM. Fundamentally speaking. Not financial advice, obviously. Okay, GME 2365 seems to be the 2450 seems to be the high. I should just swing COSM, bro. I know this ticker way too well. This always happens. Look, like this is the thing. They're trying to get COSM below $1 because if you look at this, look at the volume on this, bro. Well, this actually might not be the representative. We are at the bottom here, so there's massive volume at 450 essentially. Let's see. I just watched him, Steve Raven. He's going ballistic. Yes, he is. LOL. Is it a long hold though? Correct. Yes. That's how I view it. It's a fundamental play, for me. That's why I bought in. I think it has some good catalysts upcoming. I think the CEO understands fundamentals. That's why keep buying COSM. Right. What I could have done, I could have just sold out a while ago. Right, and I could have been in the green. Like there was a pop up, I could have sold. I was up like $2,000 or something. But I'm of the mindset that I think there's a good there's more value in the stock than a lot of people make it out to seem. Will AA make it to the next earnings? AMC crowd will go after him after GME rise. I mean, we are only up 2% on see. GME, what's GMA up to? 2372. FRC has climbed, kind of crawled its way back near the closing price. You're gonna have trouble getting it to 1650. Now I'm hearing "I told you so." Daddy threw a text. I hate when my son is right. Bro, isn't that weird? Sometimes just throwing your like a random dart is just a lot better. Yeah, throwing the dart at a board blindly is sometimes better than trying. Okay, so the closing price on FRC was 1577. when kids when kids are unintentionally better traders than you are. Thoughts on BBIG? I don't have one, my friend. I'm not gonna try to give you an opinion on something I don't. I could take a look for you. Vinco Ventures. Oh, okay. It's popping up nicely. I had a good day today. All right, let's take a look. Let's go to the daily here. If it does rise, it's gonna have problem getting over the 85s. $1 is heavy. The next level of resistance is 48 cents on VBIG. The first line of resistance, I would say, is at 45 cents for BBIG. If it manages to pop back over the 40, the 50, or the 49 cents, I'd say you have a straight run to 58. It might be a bit difficult, but you'd probably get there. And then after that, you're really looking at a tough dig at 60 cents. Oh, and GNS. You know, I actually kind of liked GNS. I thought that GNS did really well today. I think there's still room for GNS to run. I don't think it's going to run up like it did last time on that little pop. I've seen this with COSM before, where what happens is you get another pop. It doesn't go up as high. I think you're probably looking at like 330s probably. Maybe the 280s even, 290s, something like that. I think the highest level you probably end up is 360 on GNS. Wow, the earnings report is amazing. They profited 80 million this quarter. Is this the turnaround that GMEers have been waiting for? Still trying to. Time to go long on GME. Oh boy. It's starting again. Oh. The world exists where you short out GME one day. Yeah, I think retail just have like, I think we have hesitancy shorting because we've seen what we've done. Look at what we've done, god damn it. Blood is covered in or our hands are covered in blood. All right, guys. Any other tickers you want me to look at? Anything else you kind of want me to take a look at? Because I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. I'm gonna go eat something. Chill. Keep an eye on the FRC chart throughout closing. XRP is up, GME is up, Doge is up, Coinbase is up. Wow, a lot of these old memers are up today. Take one last look at a couple of things before I head out here. HKD. I'll take a look at HKD. I have it on my list somewhere. There we go. Okay, we'll do. So you do have a lot of resistance at like 830, 832 is the most resistance I see. The largest resistance of HKD is 832. Hit a low of 715 recently, which was actually, I believe that was yesterday. I think you probably have people accumulating shares. Yeah, hit yesterday, hit a low as well today. I think it's time to take another look at HKD, to be honest. Could probably see another pop. Either way, OA, I will make money on GME and AMC up and down. I like that mindset, Steve. Zim says BTC up that, holding up that 27.28 nicely. I'm still waiting for a little dip down on crypto at some point. It wouldn't surprise me. I know people are like, I'm just curious to see what happens with crypto. Like if the banks start like just really going off a hill. Because, by the way, guys, let's take a quick gander. What do you think? So I already asked this earlier on. You think? Oh wait, I can do a poll, can I? How do I do a poll here? Okay, start a poll. Fed meeting tomorrow. All right, guys, I threw out a poll. I just want to quickly see what you guys think. I'm pissed because I closed my meme stocks last month. I didn't take a loss, but dang, I missed the pop. I love crypto, but I just want to see the drop back under 20K before the next actual bull run. Same. Okay, interesting. So we got some people saying 50 BPS. A majority are saying 25 BPS, and we got a 0 BPS as well. I think 75 BPS is not possible. I think 50 BPS would be stupid. I think 25 BPS would be risky, and I think 0 BPS would probably be smart for at least a couple of months here, but I'm just curious to see what people think here. Wow. That's interesting. I really didn't expect that. People are very confident with the 20 BPS, 25 BPS. You guys aren't worried that they're worried about crashing the banks? You don't think if they do that, it's going to be an issue? Fair enough. Okay, I think everyone who I'm gonna leave it up for a couple more minutes just to see if anybody maybe doing something in the background, see what they think. Evan Sharp is also throwing in. I might go small for a long on SNDL. Going to deep dive on this. Okay, so definitely a lot of different tickers now. I might even consider Jag, bro. I might consider throwing in some money on Jag. NWBO. Where's dumb NWBO? Why doesn't this ticker have any after hours or pre-market? That's a bit weird. Might have to delete some of these support and resistance lines for tomorrow. We'll see how this moves. I'm still waiting for it to drop off a cliff. I was expecting it to be back in the 13s by now. Immediately going. Oh, what's up, Barbara? Immediately going to zero raise may convey to the public that things are really bad. They don't want to do that. Immediately going to zero raise may convey to public that things are really bad. See, yeah, Barbara, I'm with that. The reason I'm thinking that they're gonna keep it at zero is because kind of what you said, like if they do 25, first off you put pressure on the banks, which the banks are going to start complaining, right? If you can't do anything higher than that because then definitely banks will fail. Okay, we got a dumbass who put 75 BPS, so I know they're not serious, but I don't even know why I added that option, probably to weed out some of the morons. But yeah, I think. And then what that does is that at least brings some confidence back into the system, right? I think I wouldn't put 25 out of consideration. I just think like if I was Jerome Powell, I would be like, all right, let's ease it off. We'll wait a month or two, maybe 3, and then we'll start raising rates again. Give the banks some time to reposition themselves, stuff like that. Personally, my opinion. We do still. There's some people who I'm not sure if they genuinely think 50 BPS, but whatever. That's fair.
You want to tell me what?
All right, we're gonna end the poll there. Officially, we have 18% who says 0 BPS. We have a majority thinking 25 BPS. Oh wait says CS put saved me today. Sheesh. Yeah, man, I should have really backed off of the last FRC entry, really. about a quarter say 50 BPS. I don't know where they're pulling that out of their booty hole, but that's a wild prediction. And then we got another 75. Say the one vote, I'm assuming. So yeah, we got 2 votes for 0. No, 3 votes for 0, 4 votes for 50, and 3, 7, so 9 votes for 25. Okay. Well, thank you guys for participating in the poll. As for today, I'm going to do a quick overview of what I did today. I did not do well, mainly because I all-in on HUBC. I sold out this morning, which was smart. It did start dropping pretty heavily throughout the day. I bought in 5 shares at $15.69 on FRC. I was waiting a while. Then I started playing around with trailing stop losses on FRC, which I'm going to use more often within the future. We did 16.95. We got out at 16.95. Then we had another one for 50 cents, which got out at 18.48. Then we had another one that got out with a 60-cent stop loss at 18.40. Then we had a 5% stop loss that got out at 18.20. And we had a 10% trailing stop loss at 17.24. So we did make some profit. Actually, let me calculate that profit, just so that I know. Bless me. So I had 16.95 plus 18.48 plus 18.40 plus 18.20 plus 17.24. Okay, and then we do 89. 89.3. We do 15.69 times that by 5. 78.45. Subtract 89.3. So we had a 10.85. We had $10.85. $10.85 gain. Then we were dumbasses and we bought back in on a FRC again with 2 shares, $17.95, which was probably way too high. We're currently down. What are we down currently? Currently down a total of $5. So we have already taken out almost a full part of our taking out 50% of our position today. So it was okay. It wasn't great. I think that last decision to buy some FRC shares was really stupid. So okay. FRC and GME, HSBC and GME, those put are a month out. I'm Zen. Steve says, wasn't it mentioned that it was going to be 25? I don't know, my guy. If it was mentioned, then I am not aware, and it's good that you told me that. I still think it would be really risky to do that. I think you're really pushing the limits of the system. If it's expected to be 25 and it is 25, I think buying puts on the banks is probably a good idea at that point. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching, listening. Thank you for the likes. I'm not sure if anyone subscribed today. Let me quickly check. Did not have any subscribers, so no new ones today, but we continue. I will catch you guys tomorrow, early morning. Got a lot of things moving about that we'll keep an eye on. That was stupid of me to jump back in FRC. I'm with you, but if they do 50, I'm not even going to watch the market tomorrow. LOL. All right. Well, we shall see. We shall see. It's much speculation for tomorrow morning. Have a cup of coffee and some news articles open, ready to go to check everything out. Peace out, guys. Have a good night. Chill before all the chaos tomorrow. See you guys later.